All right, all right. VG Silverhand's excited. Hell yeah. That's good. That's good news. It's good news. You're all probably wondering where I've been. You're all You tried adding me on Fortnite, but said I wasn't accepting friend requests. What? I'll have to look at that. That wasn't intentional at all. That wasn't intentional. Balatro's stomach bubble of have you beaten Gold Steak yet? Have you beaten Gold Steak yet? No? I should go back and beat it on checkered deck. So let me tell you the plan really quick. We're gonna build this Ninja Turtle set that we got. Hold on. This is from our friend Silver Dreamer, who we're gonna get on here shortly. We're gonna bring him on stream. He's live too. This thing. This season sucked you in. Did it start? Did the new season start? I gotta tell you, I haven't played it in weeks. I don't think it's even on the computer yet. It started today. Holy crap! I should install it. I should install it. I should get on that. I have a bunch of Steam games installed on this machine, but not 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 any Fortnite. I do have Unreal, the Unreal Engine installed, so I've been working on some things. Dude, do you guys keep hearing that music cut out? Here, I'm gonna look at this. I think it's the website. I think it's the website. What if Here, I'm gonna restart this song. I'm watching the player on here. It's not hiccuping yet. Here, let's get our friend Silver Dreamer on here. You thought it was how the song went? No, it's just being funny. All the music's been like stopping and starting over. Okay, let me get Silver Dreamer on here. Let me set this up. We're gonna bring our friend on and we're gonna build together. Okay, there's that. In real time, we're doing it live. I know, right? Yo, yo, yo.
Oh, hi. That
Oh,
was
hi.
quick.
What? What do you mean?
I thought I would have to like click something. Should I notify followers? Sure, why not? Okay.
Let me figure this out. You can tell I do this often.
Korg, I'm busy.
Oh, you're gonna send me your full thing. You don't want to just do your camera? It's up to you.
I mean,
It's up to you. It's up to you.
oh well, because were you
What?
doing? Well, then they can see what. Oh, I can give you just the camera. I
But
don't
then
mind.
they'll want to also go to your channel, right? We don't want to give them the whole thing on mine, right?
Oh, okay, sure, yeah,
You're like, no, this is not what I planned for.
okay. No,
You
it's
know,
fine.
we didn't
It's
talk
fine.
about this. That's
It's
on
fine.
me. That's I'm gonna own up to it.
No,
I'm gonna say hello, chat. Hello, everyone. So,
please, Cam.
this is me being a
Okay.
this is me being a bad uh co-stream partner. This is you've all learned
It's
I'm
fine.
human.
It's fine. It's fine.
Dude, you're wearing my
Okay.
shirt, dude.
I am wearing your
I
shirt.
need to get some Silver Dreamer merch up in
Eh,
here. No,
Korg, how dare you?
how
Don't
dare
come in
you,
there just how
Korg?
dare you?
How dare you? Is he
So,
playing stuff on your side? Is that what he's doing?
he did. Okay, is this this
He
no,
would
that's not
do that. Oh, I wonder if I could. Here, I'm gonna try and do something fun with your camera.
professional streamers. I know we are. We absolutely
I'm
are.
gonna try to do something fun with your camera. Hold up. How you been, man?
Dude, I've been good.
Yeah, yeah,
I've
yeah.
been very I should add you to my title.
Look at look at this. It's like we're next to each other. How close should I get him? It's like I'm peeking over your shoulder if I put you like right here. Are you looking at my channel? Hold on. Look at my
Fine.
look at my channel.
Okay.
It's like we're
Oh my gosh.
I was messing. I'm not gonna do that for real. I just thought it was funny. I just
Oh my goodness. Guys, go if you want to see cool stream things happening, go
I
hang out in more and more streams.
and
It's
if you
we're
want to
real
see
basically.
Silver Dreamer um do things as well, I'm really selling it. Go to twitch.tv/
Nice.
Silver Dreamer.
All right, we're gonna put you up here. Oh, I got to follow.
Yo, see, I'm redeeming myself. It's happening in
Ooh.
real time.
Dude, Skycast, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
How you been, man?
I've been good. I've been good.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Irregular sleep because we've been fostering this dog.
Oh, really?
Uh, yeah, it's been a whole adventure.
So does that make two dogs in
Yeah,
the house?
yeah.
Oh man, that's cool. Is it going okay? You're like,
Mm. It's going as well as it can for now.
that's very
I
telling.
think, yeah, I think wifey and I are just we're ready to get him into a home, get him into his forever home,
Yeah,
wherever
yeah,
that may
yeah,
be.
yeah.
Uh, so we went and met with a lady in town who kind of sort of fell in love with him. So hopefully that works out.
Good luck on that, man. Good luck.
Thanks.
I was gonna say, you could.
Why is more blurry? Because bit
Am I
rates
blurry?
are
Am I blurry?
bitched. You're
Mm,
blurry on my scene.
okay. How did you
Um,
drop me in? Did you grab like?
through Code Stream,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
guest star browser source.
Okay, okay. Oh, I see
Um,
that. I see it.
but
I see it.
also, like, I'm looking at our our guest star
Is it
window, and
throwing?
it's not having a good time.
Oh, it's not. Okay,
No.
okay, okay. If it hopefully it here. Let me see if I can do anything. I'm gonna see if I can make this.
I do like how seamless this is, though.
That's my
Like,
thing. Like I want
like,
I love how easy it can be in theory, and
yeah,
then it just stops working well, and then I'm like, this is why I don't do it as much as I used to. But
yeah.
I want it. I want it to work.
Are you going to do combined chat? I thought I would just do it.
Oh,
I
I
guess
can
it's
turn
not.
it on. Here. Let me turn it on.
Oh, is that what it has? Do we have to like activate it?
Yeah. Shared chat activate. See?
Oh, there it is. Amazing. Oh, perfection.
See, I like all the stuff. I like all the stuff.
Yeah.
But then
Yeah.
sometimes it's like performance issues or whatever. And then it's just like, come on, man. Oh, hey, Katie. Hello.
Whoa. Lila. With the resub.
Hi.
There it is.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Skycast.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing all right.
Mm.
Although the dog fostering sounds like it's busy
Dog
stuff.
fostering is exhausting.
Lila Rose Live.
Yeah.
Lila, hello, darling.
Lila, hello.
Won't be able to lean into giving you all the love that you want and deserve because I'm hanging out with Amor tonight. He has to get my primary attention.
There it is.
No, but yeah, other than that, I miss streaming. I miss cross pollinating.
Yeah, yeah.
I took 2 weeks off doing a film festival in town.
Oh yeah, how'd that
Working
go? I saw pictures.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. A lot of celebrities, good times.
Mm-hmm.
In my town, there's a good number of celebrities that just live here, so I don't exactly get starstruck, but like
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of add it to the notches on the belt of like, oh yeah, I've been within like celebrity.
Yeah. You're like, I've been next to them.
Yeah.
I can touch them if I want to and not get
Yeah.
people called on me.
Exactly.
That's cool, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, so that was a lot of fun. It was
Tin Talon, hello.
it was a big year for me because
Divinity Amons.
I inherited the red carpet.
Amor Baby.
I had to manage the red carpet.
Nathan builds things checked in 40 times.
Oh my god, it's reading out my redeems.
It
I
is.
am so sorry.
I don't care.
I forgot that it did that. I'm sorry.
You could.
Nathan, hey man. Have you seen my check-in? I forget. I don't know what you've seen lately.
I haven't, dude. It's been like a month since I've seen anybody.
Dude, go to my channel and then you click the check-in and watch the screen in the upper left corner. This was made when I was doing all this supermarket together stuff. And
what?
What?
I mean, I have your stream pulled up.
Yeah. See that? See that check-in?
Oh.
You see that?
Oh.
You could do it. You could do it as well.
Yeah.
It was
like
for my
Costco members.
Yeah, it was for my supermarket together streams.
That's really cool. Who said my name? Oh, I said my name.
Yeah, I'm very proud of that because that's actually all done in OBS and StreamerBot. So it looks like an animation, but it's just like transitions and stuff.
It's just like perfectly timed.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm so proud of it.
Kind of
Probably more than I should be proud.
Oh, that's really cool, man.
Yeah.
I love that. I was starting to get all nitty gritty about that kind of stuff in StreamerBot. And then I was convinced to move over to Firebot, and I haven't jumped down that rabbit hole again.
Yeah, I've been there.
This is a follow alert.
Been there.
Hey, a follow alert. Let's go.
Oh, yo, yeah. Thank you for the new follow.
So what are we doing tonight?
I mean, we're building this amazing Ninja Turtle shell that you got me, man.
We're doing this Ninja Turtle stuff.
You hooked me up. Thank you.
Yeah, you can thank TikTok Shop for that one. It showed up on my For You page. I was
And
like,
you're
that's cool.
you're like, I had to get it.
Well, and it was like, now it's selling for like 35, $40, but at the time it was on sale for 17 because that's how TikTok rolls. And then it was like
Oh, that's wild.
free shipping. Yeah, it was like free shipping for $20 or more. And I was like,
You're like, what do I do?
I'll buy two. It's fine.
Well, thank you.
And then you got me into Mutant Mayhem. I was like,
Dude, we
well,
need
this
to
is
play
perfect.
more of that because I've been enjoying that.
I saw your, I don't know if it was your last stream, but I saw one of your streams. You're doing Casey Jones.
Yeah, dude. They just released him and he's pretty good.
That's cool. He looks like a heavy hitter.
Yeah, he hits hard.
Like slow attack, heavy hits.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how he works. And
like my boy Raph.
yeah, I wasn't sure if I'd like it, but I really ended up enjoying him. So I've been playing. I completed a run with him, and
Nice.
he's cool, dude.
Ooh, fun little brick separator. Another one for the collection.
I like these faux Technic pieces, man.
Dude, the color scheme is really reminiscent of like not Connects. I had this other toy, like it was like plastic erector sets.
Oh yeah.
And the colors were a lot like this.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Muting to finish watching the Pokemon stream. Be back after it's done. Okay.
Okay, yeah, there's a lot of like sub bags to bag one here.
There's definitely 7
There's like 2,
7
3,
bag
4,
ones.
5, 7. Yeah, we got.
Plus, it's using some pieces from the unlabeled bag, I think.
Yeah,
according to page 1.
I just got those out.
What got disconnected? Oh, my earbuds got disconnected, and they're connected again. Okay. Cool.
So far, these all look like Lego pieces that exist.
Yeah, no originals yet, huh?
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering.
This is original. This little football looking one. I mean, this is existing. I should say, existing piece. I don't know. Oh no! Here we got here. Okay, I was gonna say in bag 1, but in
bag 1. This is a resub alert. Which bag 1?
Zach Rutledge forgot to unsub for 35 months.
Yo, Zach.
Way too much sexy for one stream, boys.
Thanks, man.
Oh my goodness, this man.
Thanks, buddy. How you doing, dude? Thanks for the resub.
Oh no, it wasn't an original piece. Never mind. It was a hinge.
I wonder how much.
Super random question.
Yeah.
How did you meet your wife?
College.
Oh, fun.
College.
Classmate?
No, friend of a friend.
Down the hall?
Friend of a friend.
Hey, my wife is a friend of a friend.
Friend of a friend. We met the month before school started. She did a tour of the campus, like a new student like orientation type thing where you got to come out early and scope the campus and meet some students, and I was one of the people working like that whole thing. And
okay,
my friend, it's so funny actually. So she dated a guy that went to my college while she was going to another college, and I had met her previously very briefly, a couple years beforehand. Through this other, not the same mutual friend, a completely different mutual friend. They were dating at the time.
Bob Olivo.
I was an RA
Reading the
in the
system.
dorms.
First dibs on the freshman.
No,
I mean,
she was a
you were
transfer.
kind of.
She was a transfer. Okay, not freshman. Let's be. First of all,
Oh, okay, okay.
transfer. Terrible. But she actually, yeah, this is like the funny like Easter egg of the whole thing is that she dated a friend of mine. We weren't too close, but we like ran in all the same circles. So I met her briefly, and then like they broke up. It was a couple years later. She decided she wanted to change schools, change majors. Talked to our other mutual friend.
Changed lovers.
I met her at like at the whole like toward the campus thing. We hit it off pretty well, and I was like, hey, like look me up when you show up in in next month. Hit me up if you need any help moving in. And she was gonna stay in the dorms.
The move-in trick.
And basically she let me know she when she got there, and I helped her move some stuff in while I was getting other students settled, because I was an RA, right? So I was like also helping out students. And then we put on all these events during the first couple weeks of classes, and I was hosting a bad kung fu movie night, essentially. And I was like, hey, you should come out to the movie night, and it'll be dope. Can introduce you to a bunch of people. And did that. She showed up, we hung out during that whole thing, and then after that was over, we went back to my room, and like we stayed up talking all night. And that was how we met, and then we started dating not too long after that. So yeah.
Just all the classic moves.
Classic.
All the classic moves.
Easy. But yeah, that every move in the book says Bobo. Amor had the serious game. Well, what's funny is I actually swore off like seriously dating for a while, because I was like,
that's when they show up, man.
Yeah, that I was in a place where I was like in a very I was in a complicated relationship with someone before that. And I was like, you know what? I should really forget about dating right now, and I should just focus on
focus on school.
Focus on passing my classes and being a better me. And then I met my wife. So and then we dated for like 5 years, and then we got married. So yeah.
That's exciting.
Yeah, man. How about you? Tell me your story. Or rather, why did you ask if you were you just curious?
Because so I said, oh, it's a Hinge piece. And then that tangented into the dating app Hinge. And then I was going to say, dude, aren't you glad that we don't live, we're not dating during this dating app like era?
Yeah.
And then I needed to make sure, I need to see if
how
met through app or not.
No, man, that was before all like the dating apps and sites, dude. Like it's gosh, how many years has it been? It's been it'll be 21 years that we've known each other.
Oh my gosh.
Like this fall. It'll be like 21.
So are you just like a Sheldon level genius and you went to college when you were like 8?
I wish that was the story. I mean, I'm very old. I don't. Bricks O'Brien with the Radio Raiders. What's up? Brian, thank you so much, man. I'm hanging out with Silver Dreamer here.
Hello.
Brian, I hope you had a great stream with Astrobot. I was telling Brian, he just announced his third book on Kickstarter that's gonna start his campaign in April.
Brian's first message in my chat.
These guys. And I low key DM'd him as like, dude, I want to make a companion book series called Bro Gamers Guide. To go to go with it. RC Space Hobo, hello. If you want to support an amazing author and gamer, go check out Bricks O'Brien. He does he does all kinds of amazing content, as well as yeah, he writes books because he's cool like that. He's cool like that. Oh man. Yeah, Bro Gamers Guide. I'm just saying, Brian.
The Bro Gamers Guide.
I'm gonna make that work. I'm gonna make this debatably cool, he says. Welcome, Raiders. So good to see you. If you're new here, my name's Amor. I build with bricks. I play games. I have a podcast. Tonight we're building a Ninja Turtle brick set. Hanging out here with Silver Dreamer, who's also live as well. Yeah, you can see him. You see him in the corner there. But if you want to see his view of his build, you should go to his channel, and the chat is shared between both, so my feelings won't be hurt. Or will they? I won't hold a grudge.
Who knows? Brian, you can even then it was technically in Amor's chat. You haven't really actually sent a message in my chat.
Wow.
You can do exclamation point stats and see how many messages you've sent.
Oh, are we getting exposed?
Oh, there it is. The highlighted first time chat. Bet.
He's on it. He's on it.
He is. Well, so he wants a deep dive. What would you like a deep dive on? Give me a Marvel character.
Deep dive. Oh,
no, it's on me. Deep dive Silver. Give me a an age or an era or
this is a redeem. This is redeem on Silver's side. You get to know more. 29.
Yeah. It's a deep dive. A 29? 29? 29. When was that? 20.
When was this?
14 into 15.
He doesn't even remember.
Oh,
he doesn't even know chat.
Well, that's when I started dating my wife.
Hey, look, were we gonna get that story too? We just got done talking about how I met my wife.
Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. So my 29th birthday. No, actually, technically, I met her on my 28th birthday.
Okay.
28th
Yeah.
Birthday party. But so 2014, June of 2014, my buddy IB got married and I officiated his wedding.
Yo, okay.
And,
that's fancy.
And after that, we went out and got drinks, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna be out. And she was like, hey, I'm gonna be out too. My bestie's in town, and she's making me wear my red dress. And she had told me that when she wears a red dress, that's when she's supposed to get into trouble. And I was like, say less.
Whoa.
Say less.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna get you into so much trouble, young lady. So we met up, and she was like, I'll be the one in the red dress. And I was like, I'll be one in the afro. Brian, thank you for the gigantic email. Appreciate you, bud. That was very nice of you. And I saw her, and we were both very not sober, and I very much tried to get her to come home with me, and she very much rejected me.
So your story didn't go as well as mine did, but keep going. Yeah.
No, but her bestie was like, oh my God, just get her number. And I was like, oh, fine. So I settled for getting her number, and I got her number, and then I was blowing up her phone being like, come make mistakes. Are you sure you don't want to come make mistakes? Aren't you supposed to get into trouble? Come on. And then she stopped responding, apparently because she was busy throwing up. So
that is not how I expected that story to go.
Way too much. Yeah, she had too much. But anyway, that was in June, and then we started like talking for the next 2 months, and then August 21st, 2014, I asked her to be my girlfriend.
Oh,
And then I turned 29 in October of 2014.
okay.
So our
Sir underscore fabulous underscore Peter.
basically, after we got through the honeymoon phase of dating and like figuring out if this is like how serious of a relationship this could be, was my 29th year of existence.
Amazing.
So it was like parading each other to our friends and doing the like, hey friends, do you approve of this person? Hey other friends, do you approve of this person? Hey friends. So there's a lot of that.
I know you're supposed to do that.
1 year.
Just keep going. Keep going.
She for my 29th birthday, she bought me tickets to go see Usher.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
and that
cool.
was the first concert I'd ever been to.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
I never. Well, okay. Technically, my first concert was Peter, Paul, and Mary when I was like 7.
Okay. So you don't count that. Doesn't
No.
count. I get you. I get you.
I don't think it does.
Why would it count?
But then after that, I had worked security at the concert venue in town,
Mhm.
but I've never just like attended a concert. So anyway, so she bought me tickets to my first concert, so that was cool.
That's dope.
And then our 1 year anniversary, which is August 2015, when I'm still 29, we went to Disneyland, and that was my first time back to Disneyland in like 20 years.
Uh-huh.
And that was super fun. And yeah, that's 29. 29 was my first year, my last first year of dating someone.
Last first year.
Uh-huh.
How long did you date before you got married?
We were dating. We're coming up. We were almost at 4 years when we said I do.
Oh, okay. Pretty similar to. I mean, mine was almost 5, so that's dope.
Yeah,
That's dope.
I proposed in April 1st, 2017. So it was like we were like 2.5 years in.
Look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
Look at us.
Look at us. Thanks for that's
Look at us.
KG. Yeah, thanks. Well done, Nathan. That was pretty good. That was great.
And then it took a little over a year to get everything in place, and then
That's
we got
dope.
married in June of 2018.
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Hell yeah.
Good times.
So it worked
I
out.
do not have Geo on here. I need to add it.
Worked out well. Sounds like.
Yeah, I think so.
I was gonna say, I just remembered the last conversation you and I had when we were collaborating, when it was just you and me, and telling me about your neighbor and all that. I just remembered all that stuff.
Wait, what did I tell you about my neighbor? Oh yeah.
We don't have to rehash it.
Yeah.
But we learned
Right.
things, and it was great. It was
Oh
fantastic.
my gosh, that was so wild. Brian, thank you for the redeem. I have very little secrets.
I apologize
Happy to share.
for the music that you might be hearing.
I hear it and it's great.
Okay. Yeah, it's our 10,000 channel point redeem. The Mojo Maker. Shout out to Millennium though. Thank you, man. Don't mind us on our side.
It's from Mark.
No, I used the tools that I showed to Ark, and then Ark went crazy making songs for everyone. So it's the same tool. It's the same tool. I was gonna say the songs that you probably hear from Ark You're welcome. I'm just kidding. I didn't go as crazy as he did, but he's definitely made more use of it than I have.
And yes, Katie, I proposed on April Fool's Day. Just
You-
because that was the first Saturday that was that showed up
You-
after I got the ring. I
You
ordered the ring
proposed on April Fool's?
January 6th. Yes, man. I bought the ring. I ordered the ring on January 6th, and it took them almost 3 months to freaking make the stupid ring. And when I came in for a check-in, they were like, sorry about the delay. We just have customers. And I
Yeah.
was like, I'm a customer.
You're like, hey,
sir."
but I'm a customer.
The fuck? So it took so
Yeah,
long
yeah,
to
yeah.
the point where
That sucks.
her dad reached out and was like, hey, so like
So
are you
is this?
still
Are you gonna do this? Or
planning on doing this? Or
yeah, did your
I was like,
plans
yeah,
change?
man. Give me a second.
Yo,
Oh my gosh.
that's wild, dude.
It's ridiculous. Yeah.
I think mine took a
But yeah, then it was
couple
that
weeks.
Saturday.
But yeah, hey man, how'd she take the April Fool's Day being the day? I'm sure she knew you well enough that it was all good.
Yeah, yeah.
She's like, or
I
this is a
paid-
really mean joke.
It's so funny because I gave zero thought to dates.
Yeah.
On pretty much everything because we got married on 616, which is the Prime Marvel universe.
Oh, I know what. I know what it is.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
And so like that was fantastic, but that's just because that was the first date that all three calendars were open between the ceremony venue, the reception venue, and our DJ.
It's funny how that worked out. That's
right. We were originally going for late May.
Yeah.
And then one of them couldn't make it. So we were like, okay, what about June 2nd? And then another one couldn't make it. Okay, June 9th? Nope. June 16th. Yes. Okay, cool. I'm sure you were
like, we're gonna make that work regardless. That would have been my response.
It didn't even click.
Oh, really?
Didn't even click
at all.
616 until after we got married.
That's actually pretty impressive, man. That's
and so I didn't realize that I was proposing on April 1st. It was I'm proposing this Saturday.
Right.
And it just happened to be April 1st.
Well, that all worked
she was
out,
cool with it. I did have one person on Facebook be like, I'm not gonna like this until tomorrow in case it's an April Fool's joke.
Yeah. That's the thing, right?
like,
Because if you post that on April Fool's, especially these days, right? Because I don't trust anything that happens on April 1st on the internet. I mean, I'm pretty skeptical, especially on that day. So I would have been like, I don't know, man. Zach says we call that fate, my guy.
We do call that fate.
Getting married on
June 6th,
June 16th. Yeah.
It's the greatest day of the year. And now I can say that to my wife even.
You're like, it's the greatest day of the year. And we got married.
It's also the day I got married.
It's also the day I got married.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that. That's wild.
Is this an original piece? The one
Which
with
one?
the nub and the 2x1 with a nub socket? There's also a 2x2 with a nub socket. I think those are new.
Yeah, I think those are new.
I'm showing my camera like you can.
Yeah, I know. I had to look at your stream.
Yeah.
I was like, hold on 1 second.
It's in your black tray. Black piece tray.
Yeah, this guy, one of these.
Whoa.
I think that is. I don't think that's a thing.
Danny.
In Lego.
Hi, Danny. Are you done? How was Marvel Rivals? Are you having a good time?
Yo, Marvel Rivals.
Hi,
yes, Daddy.
Okay. Oh,
Okay,
goodness.
I'm all sorted now.
Oh, good. Been up for 21 hours. So maybe you'll actually sleep past midnight
That's
tonight.
long. That's a long time to be up.
It's a long time. It's time to go to bed, is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all.
Dude, thank you for the raid. Hi, everyone from Danny's area.
Welcome, readers.
Welcome, raiders. I'm Silver Dreamer.
Yentric 1985.
This is more and more.
Tomb raid.
Hello.
Oh boy. Gentry.
Wait,
Wait, can you hear my?
I hear everything. Yes. Still going. Still going.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There it
No,
is.
we're good.
All
We're done.
Oh man. Yeah. First time chats get the full TTS.
Yeah, they do. Never go full TTS, man. I'm just kidding.
Never go full TTS. What do you mean, you people? But yeah, this is more and more.
Hello.
He
Hi.
is one of my Twitch heroes. He is one of the faces of my Mount Twitchmore.
I'm honored,
And,
man.
he's kind of a good guy. You should give him a
A
follow.
little bit, kind of. Sort of.
Sort of. Warriors here. What's up, dude?
Boy.
Oh, look at that guy.
AZ is here.
Too much hotness on one screen.
Dana
Oh,
die
here comes
6
again.
raid, Dana
Sup,
die
fam?
6 raid, Dana die 6 raid, Dana die 6 dance, Dana die 6 dance, Dana die 6 dance.
High Death Divide. It's like, oh, that reminds me of Linkin Park. New Divide. Across this new divide.
Is his face doing the pog on the mountain? You should see Zach's chat.
Wow.
I'm wearing, I don't know. There, yeah, you can see my shirt. I do have the Zach pog.
Ooh, the Pog.
Yeah. That wasn't planned. It just happened to be.
My shirt was planned.
Yeah, I was going to say yours is legit, dude. Easy. I hope you're well, man. Thanks for repping the channel.
Another person. Dude, we just need to get, somehow we need to convince Jang to hop in chat, and then I will have all 4 Twitch heroes in one chat, and that would be wild.
Jang. The Jang.
AZ, Zach, Amor, and Jang. Mount Twitchmore. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Legends. Every last one of them.
No, you.
No, you.
No,
Dude,
you.
I can't wait to one day be on somebody's Mount Twitchmore.
I'm sure you are.
Because that's totally a thing, and everyone does it.
See, Brian's asking if he could be a Twitch anti-hero.
You want to be like a Twitch Deadpool or a Twitch Punisher? %1,000%. You can try. Have you done exclamation point stats yet, Brian? with your 6 messages.
Called out, dude. Called
Twitch
out.
Punisher. I have an expert lurker. No, you are, man. I've seen your name in the viewers list.
Oh, you peeking on the viewers list, dude? You looking at that?
Right
You look at that?
Firebot. It's right there.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes familiar names stand out. Sometimes they stand out.
Wow, that's actually pretty amazing.
Like after a raid, it takes a couple minutes for it to update the list, And so all of a sudden, like it was just like and just add all these other names. I'm like, oh, look at that. And
Called out, dude.
names. I don't call them out when they're there. I just see that they're there.
Right.
I think it's weird to call out lurkers.
Yeah. Yeah. You've heard my story on that, right? You've heard my story about the guy who called out lurkers, right? No?
Maybe.
So
But tell it anyway.
this
It's
it
content.
was a couple of years ago, and I was looking for channels playing a new game that I wanted to buy. And I was like, well, I want to watch people play it before I buy it. And so I like to look at the category. This is before you could sort by low to high. It was all just high to low.
Mhm.
So that was your only choice. I would scroll down till like not the complete bottom, but I would scroll till like maybe there was like around 10 people watching at the least, and I'd find someone,
Mhm.
because then I felt like I could, get questions answered if I so desired.
Sure.
And so I get in there and this person's playing the game, and they decide to like take a break, and they're like, hey, chat, I just want to thank you for being here. You're awesome. I'm like, that's nice of him. That's cool. And he starts calling out the names of chatters. I'm like, just
Okay.
chilling. I'm listening, whatever. And then I'm like, maybe I'm going to like go check out another channel. And then he starts calling out names that I didn't notice from the chat. And then he calls out a name of what I knew to be a known bot. And I'm like, that wasn't, the bots that sit in your chat that don't say anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah.
He calls out this name. I'm like, oh no. He's reading his
Oh,
viewer
no.
list out. He's reading his viewer list out loud. And then he says,
Stream elements, thank you for your time.
yeah, it was basically that. And then he says more. And I didn't say a word yet. I haven't said anything in his chat. I'm just lurking. He's like, more. Thanks for being here. That's a cool name. I'm like, oh, this dude's calling out lurkers. And I'm like, maybe he's new. It's fine.
Yo.
Sure.
It's all
Oh,
it's all
Hi.
good. Yeah, hi, so
what you call
and
that?
I'm like,
Amazing.
all right. So I'm trying. I'm like, what do I? It's like maybe he just doesn't. Maybe
How
he
do I
does.
handle this?
Maybe he just doesn't know. It's all good. So I whisper him. I Twitch whisper him, and I'm like,
Oh,
hey,
oh.
thanks for the call out, and I don't personally mind. However, some people like to just lurk and not get called out unless they've said something. Right? I was just like,
Yeah.
hey, like, and I was trying to be as
Just
polite as
FYI.
I was trying to be as polite as possible. I know this person. I was like, hey, FYI. He
Mhm.
stops what he's doing at this point. He's already read out the remainder of the names. He stops what he's doing, and he goes back to the game. Or he went back to the game. He stops what he's doing, though, and he goes, oh, hold on. And then he legit reads my whisper out loud. He goes, more just messaged me, and then he starts he reads it out.
Oh.
He, like, everything I wrote, he just reads it out loud. And then he goes back to his camera, right? And he's like, oh, well, more. Thanks for the recommendation, but here I like to thank every single person that comes to my stream. So thanks, but I'm gonna keep doing it. And I'm like,
Oh.
and I
And
close. Yeah. I was like, I went, oh, and then I closed it.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, to each their own.
Yeah, I was like, okay, you know what? I was like,
Alright.
that's dope. Like, that's fine. That's how you want to run your stream,
Sure. I mean, yeah, it's his stream. Do
Yeah.
what he wants.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that's weird.
I was just trying to like
For the
do.
record.
I was just trying to do him a solid and be like, hey, maybe you don't know, but
Say,
hey man, maybe you don't know, but and then he said that, and I was like, oh, okay, I got it.
I refuse to give Silver a 7th puzzle.
Thanks, Brian. Thanks, dude. See, there it is. There it is. Thank
There
you.
it is.
Thank you, man.
Son of a bitch.
But yeah, I tell that story. I tell that story
I
every so
scared a
often.
viewer away.
There it is. Maybe if you opened up your viewer list on Firebot,
Yeah,
you just started thanking everyone.
Maybe if I was a little more welcoming of.
I mean,
of
maybe.
minimal chatters.
Yeah. I don't
How
know.
dare I?
I don't
I'm
know.
the worst. I'm
But
a terrible
yeah,
person.
that's the thing that I experienced on Twitch, and
That's
I
crazy.
always think about that though when I think about the idea of calling out lurkers. Sometimes my
That's
brain goes
weird.
back to
That's
that moment
wild.
in time. But that's the thing that happened.
Oh, thanks, Bless. Does the guy still stream?
I don't know.
I mean,
Actually, someone told me that I should like look them up. Like, and I started to like go through my old whispers, and I still haven't found them yet because I have so many old whispers. But I need to go through and find the person because God, I want to know if he's still streaming.
Can I troll him? Dude, good luck on your test. I believe in you. You're gonna do great. Your test is gonna go fantastically. I believe in you. Your tutorial looks amazing. You look amazing.
Mm-hmm. Are you pretty far? Are you hella far?
I'm on step 10.
Dang. I should get off my butt. I'm getting super old, man, because it's hard to see these pieces sometimes.
Oh, dude, no,
It's so small. These instructions are so small. I finally get it because I used to make fun of my dad, right, when he'd be like holding the newspaper up, and now I'm like, oh, I get it now. I get it now. I'm finally old. No, they don't need to be cleaned. It's just hard to see them.
Clean your glasses.
They don't need to be cleaned. They're just tiny. The instructions are tiny, my guy.
No, yeah, the instructions are not fantastic on this. It's really what it is. The arrows to show where.
Yeah, that's the part. That's the part.
Really small.
Yeah, that's the part that's making it really tough right now.
Yeah, it's definitely a little rough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the arrows are like like all of the arrows going in right here. They literally have 4 arrows pointing to 4 different holes. And it's not great. Did you miss back to no.
So the first bag had 7 little bags in it.
Yeah, it's bags 1, bags 2, and bags 3.
Yeah.
Bifocals considered glasses. Yeah. They're eyeglasses.
Mm-hmm. True.
Oh, here. Okay, one of the green pieces is one of my favorite non-Lego standard piece. It's the flat brick with the 2 studs on the side also.
I'm looking at and pulling up your screen again. I'm clicking over to it. There you go. Yeah, that looks dope, dude. Yeah. I saw that when I was sorting them.
Yeah, I love those pieces.
Siri_bot. The
Seribot.
3-minute ad break is starting.
Oh, I'm so
3-minute
sorry.
ad break.
On my
Bye,
channels.
guys.
I'm sorry.
Cerebral
Good luck.
updates help
I'm
support my
sorry.
content.
Sari,
It does
Sari,
help support the
Subscribers
content.
remove ads and
Damn it.
support the stream.
Ad. It's fine because now that we've got this out the way, if we do another co-stream, none
It's
of those
done.
pop up again.
It's already done. You don't have Saribot on yours?
No.
No. I like Saribot. It's pretty
I
legit.
think there was a reason. I got bot followed like a month ago.
Oh, yeah?
And it was heavily suggested that I go and get Seribot to help manage that.
Mm. Yeah.
But other than that incident, I haven't really thought about Seribot.
I've gotten hate rated before. And Saribot,
I did in my first year of streaming.
I went and got Saribot right after that.
Silver Dreamer.
Are we doing all 4 turtles? I would if they existed.
This is the only one, huh?
Yeah, I'm really bummed. But I hope that it sells really well so they get inspired to do the other 3s. That's the only way it'll happen.
I like Saribot for the ad reminders.
I can't believe you've done this.
Yeah.
And there's some cool like features.
Away with you, vile beggar.
Goodbye. Who did that? I beat. People trying to see my feet. It's mean. But I know Firebot has some stuff to do because I've seen other streamers that I know use Firebot
Mm-hmm.
have pretty good announcements for it. I'm just not entirely sure why I never bothered to set up any sort of ad heads up. Just hasn't happened.
Yeah. I mean, it happens.
Mm-hmm.
It does dad jokes if you want to do a dad joke.
Yeah.
Does other fun little things. I don't know. It does multi shout out, actually. So you could do like one command and it'll shout out multiple people at once.
Sure.
Yeah.
I could do that if I built it from scratch.
Why would you want to do that? I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Oh, I think, does Lego have these like 2 plate tall pieces?
Yeah,
They do. Okay.
Mhm.
I keep on thinking they do, and then I always forget.
You're right. These arrows are the hardest thing to read.
Yeah, they're a bitch.
I'm gonna be here forever, man.
Yeah. On the bright side, it's relatively intuitive.
Yeah.
It isn't like we're not building a engine for a Technicar. Or
This is
anything.
true. This is true.
Katie then turned off Spider-Man for Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown, Spider-Man.
What?
I'm doing a terrible job of keeping up with my chat.
How many pieces total?
977.
1,266.
Yeah, I was spot on.
Nailed it. Nailed it. You got it.
Nailed it.
It's fine.
Bumblebee is 950.
Yo, oh, that's right. I saw you were doing Bumblebee.
I am.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm building it just to
Silver
build it,
fucking
and then I'm immediately taking apart and doing the rebrickable.
Yes.
If
I
come back to it,
love
whatever.
the
That sounds great.
rebrickable. Love the rebrickable.
Dude, that guy just has it's the same guy that did your Hulkbuster rebrickable.
Right. So good.
And I'm gonna buy that one too.
Yeah.
I have Hulkbuster. And the only reason why I buy Hulkbuster is because that rebrickable
Same.
instruction exists.
Same. For me, it was like the planets aligned because I discovered the rebrickable, and then I was like, that's really cool. I was like, that I just might do it, right? And then I swear it was like within a couple days, it was like on sale for like a pretty damn good price. And I was like, well,
Oh yeah.
this is a sign.
Yep.
And so I did.
I ended up buying it for like $90 because it was on sale because it starts at like $550, right?
Yeah.
And then it was just eternally on sale down
Yep.
to like $370.
Yep.
Um,
That's what I
and then my
paid for.
father-in-law, and then my father-in-law gave me a $300 gift card.
Oh, hell yeah.
For my birthday and Christmas.
Oh, hell yeah. So you got a really, like, in terms
out
of out of pocket cost, that was really good for you.
out of pocket is only it was only like $90. So
Hell yeah, man.
one eternity later.
I love that.
Going to Cindy's. Ooh, cool. Went to Marco's. I went to Taco Bell.
We made pizza. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope.
Pizza's fun.
Mm-hmm.
What toppings?
We just, the kiddos don't really do a lot of random toppings. If it was me, it'd be like, like olives, mushrooms, pepperoni, and or sausage.
Do you do individuals for each one, or did you just do one
We
large
do.
pizza?
We do. Gosh, our family is big enough. We do like 3 large ones.
Okay.
To feed everyone, and then have a little leftover for another meal. So we did like some cheeses and a pepperoni, and that's like what people will eat. Mm-hmm. It's good times.
Got you. Toxic, how you mean you're poor but going to explode? Oh, we mean Taco Bell. We had Taco Bell last night on our way home from Detroit. Whatever. Taco Bell's delicious.
What's your go-to? Go ahead, finish your thought.
I was just gonna say Taco Bell's not. I feel like Taco Bell isn't as good as it was when I was a kid.
Agree.
I think a lot of it is because I have more refined taste buds, and crunchy tacos are now $2 instead of 29 cents.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
It's hard to convince myself.
Yeah, I hear you.
A crunchy taco is worth $2 compared
It's
to
a
what it
tough sell, man. Yeah. What's your go-to Taco Bell order?
Dude, I don't necessarily have one yet. So my wife likes the crunchy tacos. So she'll say, I'm in the mood for 3 crunchy tacos, or I'm in the mood for 5 crunchy tacos. And then I just order based on that. And so I'll get a meal that comes with some number of crunchy tacos. And then I really like the Cantina.
Oh, yo, those are dope. Yeah.
Those are really tasty.
Yeah.
So I'll do 1 or 2 of those. A couple crunchy tacos for myself. Yeah. And then sometimes the meal will come with like the cinnamon twists or nachos or whatever. But I don't have like a set XYZ.
Gotcha.
Murder someone in cold blood for Taco Bell right now.
Or you could just order some or buy some. Good. I mean, you don't have to go that far, my guy.
Dude, Katie, how were those birthday cake churros? Because I saw them and I was like, not today. I'm not sure that they should have been my introduction to churros. No, you should know what churros taste like before you have specialty churros. That's odd. Hi, bud.
There's for me, it's like the cheesy gordita crunches. I love those things, man. Love those things. My favorite.
Have you had any of those Doritos Locos?
Yeah. I tried them.
I can't bring myself to do it.
No?
No, I don't know, man.
Why not?
I don't necessarily f with toppings on my Doritos. So like I just give me regular Doritos. I don't need a whole set of taco stuffings with my Doritos.
I mean,
This is kind of where I'm at. I don't know. I'm not adventurous enough for that, I guess.
I don't consider that adventurous, but hey, man, follow your heart, dude.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
I wouldn't consider it something insanely like crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't get them all that
I haven't
often, but yeah, I've had them.
sure. The churros for food and wine at Disney look so good.
Never had a churro
Oh
before.
yeah. Are churros spicy? No.
No, it's just
They're
cinnamon and
cinnamon
sugar.
toast crunch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's this
It's just
great Mexican
we had
place.
churros at our wedding.
Oh,
Mwah.
you did, dude?
Yeah, we did a taco truck for dinner.
Hell yeah,
And then we had churros for the dessert.
yeah. There's this great Mexican place that we go to that we get churros at. Man, it's so good.
I think Subway has churros right now.
What are they doing over there, man?
Dude, so
What are they doing?
They've got they have a foot long cookie, a foot long churro, and a foot long pretzel.
Why?
I don't know. Because it's foot long.
Why would they? Okay. Foot long
Also,
cookies. Okay.
I understand that it's like advertising and it's just always going to be a thing, but like there's there's a part of me that's upset that Subway came up with such a catchy $5 foot long jingle
Yeah.
for them to not have $5 foot longs anymore.
Yeah. How much is a foot long
Where's
these
our cold
days?
blood for a foot long churro? Their foot longs are like $13 now.
Good lord.
I know. Even their wait, Louis, hey, no, good boy, good listen. They're even like the like meatball sub or whatever, the cheapest of the cheap basic sandwiches, I think are like $9.99 or something stupid.
Dude, that's wild.
I know.
The times we live in, man. Makes me sad.
Brian, wait. I feel like I remember. Brian, you're not going to Brickworld anymore.
He's not.
Is that what I heard?
Yeah. The rumors are true. Sorry to speak for you, Brian. I'm just confirming. I'm confirming.
That's too bad.
It's unfortunate, yeah.
I talked to my security boss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
She has accepted that I'm not going to be there so it's happening the same weekend as graduation at the university in town, and we have the contract to work there. It's good money. It's like 3 12-hour days back to back to back. That just it fills the pockets a little bit.
Yeah.
But Brickworld is
it's on the
Brickworld's
table.
calling.
You're saying
It's on the table. It is on the table.
Okay.
I still have yet to put $1 towards going to Brickworld. So it's hard for me to say that I am going.
Right.
But I'll be looking at flights soon.
Mm-hmm.
And then hotel.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can say I'm going.
I have the ticket. and I have the reservation at the hotel. But
There you go.
I need a plane ticket.
Okay.
So, but I'm hearing
you're most of the way there.
I'm hearing so my stance on it is budgetary, but budget wise, it's gonna be a super hard ask. Like, it's gonna be really, really tough
For you to go.
For me to go to like do it.
Yeah.
But I really need to, make a point to figure that out very, very soon. My answer to people was not likely when people ask,
Mhm.
but I do follow up with what I just told you. It's like, well, I've already paid for the ticket to the show.
Yeah.
I already have a room reserved.
Sure.
So it's a matter of pulling the trigger one way or the other. And so that's where it is for me. I don't know, just a bunch of costs came up in the last several months where now I'm like, man,
no more refrigerators though.
mhm, mhm.
At least, or is it a wash machine, or is it a fridge? Which one was it?
Dishwasher.
Dishwasher. No more dishwashers.
Yeah. So it's a whole thing. I'm hearing reports of friendos not going though, and so I'm like, shoot, man.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, shoot, man.
Cooperman's going.
Okay.
Cooperman's coming in from the
I've heard, yeah.
There's a couple of our Australian brick builders are going.
I've heard that, yeah. I mean, there's a ton of cool people going, for sure. Like, I don't want to.
Katie is going, and I can meet my mod in person. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, no, that's dope. That's awesome.
That's for me, not necessarily for you.
I need to figure it out.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I want to go.
Yeah, I want to go for sure.
And I think realistically, I will be going.
Right.
I just don't have any like receipts to prove it.
There's no paper trail yet. Yeah, I get you. I
just have to be honest.
I was thinking about like in a More Sells Out stream where I'm just like, guys,
get me there.
get me
Yeah.
Get me there. We're gonna dedicate a stream. We'll see how far we get. Help me make it there.
Mm-hmm. Oh shoot, I used the wrong one. Son of a bitch.
See, thank you, Katie. I appreciate that. That's great
General
sentiment.
alphanumeric.
Mrs. Jen, hello. Welcome to the stream.
General alphanumeric, hello.
I'm hanging out with Silver Dreamer. We're building turtle shells, Ninja Turtle shells.
We are heroes in a half shell. So, heads up when you get to page 6. Step 14, 15, and 16.
Okay.
Well, really, page 5, step 13. I don't know what the label is on these rods, but it's not number of studs.
Oh, okay.
So just heads up.
That's exciting. I'm on page 4.
Overstimulated.
I'll get there eventually. I'll get there. One day.
Overstimulated. If you built this, you'd still be missing Legos.
You're not wrong. And welcome, Overstimulated. Having my last day in the States with your son before heading back to England tomorrow. Mrs. Jen, hey. Well, I hope you enjoyed your time here. I'm sure it was awesome seeing the family. Yeah. back to England. That's awesome. I hope it was a good visit.
Yeah, I hope you had a great time.
Well, I hope you get to go, and I hope I get to go.
Silver Dreamer.
Me too, man.
But yeah, we'll see. More on that later. But yeah, I know there will be way more people this year. So that's something
Sounds
to
like it.
show up for.
Any other conventions or trips on your to-do list, like for work or for pleasure?
Maybe TwitchCon, because actually work is
Dan
usually
Ahandas.
willing to help me with that, actually, which is
Mhm.
kind of wild, but they're totally down to help me with that.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Danny, what's up, man?
Danny.
They're willing to help offset the cost of some of the trip, because they know
Right.
that my knowledge of the Twitch ecosystem is always useful at work. So they're like, we can justify that.
Sure.
So,
Do you get to go to like Gamescom or anything like that?
yeah, every year we'll send folks to GDC, which is a pretty big one for us. We also send people to DICE, but that's usually like
Cool.
a lot of our director level people, as well as
Okay.
like all the upper leadership. The GDC, it's usually like varying people all over the company. It's kind of by department. But I've been to GDC like 3-4 times in my career, and we have a lot of junior designers that I'm always like, send one of them. Like send the ones that haven't gone, or send the ones that have that have more opportunity to learn things or meet people. And so
Right.
but I know if I wanted to, you could just be like, hey, I'd really like to go this year. Also, especially the years like after COVID, when they first started doing GDC again, I was like, I don't know, I'm good. I don't wanna.
Sure. Yeah. Well, and you were one of the ones that got hit after Vegas TwitchCon, right?
Yeah, I got hit after Vegas TwitchCon, and I got hit after Brick World. Those were the only times I've ever caught it.
It's the worst.
The two times that I decide. Now, let me be real. I've gone to other cons in that time. I've hit up Brick Slopes and gosh, other things. I've gone to other cons, but I've only caught COVID twice over the last couple of years, and it was both at the convention. And so that's why when you saw me at you saw me this year.
TwitchCon last year, you were messed up.
I was super masked up because I was like, I cannot get I do not. I was like, it's gonna make it really hard to justify another trip out to one of these if I get sick again. So I was hardcore masked up pretty much during that whole trip, and I never caught it that time. So
congratulations.
Yeah, it was yeah. What sucks is the time I caught it at Brick World caused me to miss TwitchCon Europe because it was the next week.
That's right, because you were going to panel on that.
Yeah, and I got so freaking sick.
When you get on a panel, do you get any sort of like ticket subsidizing or anything?
Yeah, they subsidize your ticket to the show.
That's damn, dude. That would have been so cool.
I know. I was so sad. I was so sad about
Preaching
that.
to the choir, right?
I was like,
You're like, no shit, really.
yeah, I was like, it sucked. It was not a good time. I was really upset, and I was like trying to be like, can I justify this? Like, maybe I'll be well in time. I wasn't. I was like, maybe
man,
I'll
yeah,
feel
that's so hard.
better. I did not feel better.
We only caught it because my kiddo's school, so I understand. Oh, sure, yeah. Rough days. Yeah, TwitchCon this year is the lowest priority of the 3 cons that I want to go to.
Yeah. Which ones are you looking to go to?
So Brickworld's my number 1 for this year.
Mhm.
MagicCon is my second.
Mm,
So I went last year, and that was really fun.
yeah.
And then TwitchCon after that. Funny enough, TwitchCon is also the most expensive by far.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, for sure.
so like if I it's basically I can go to TwitchCon or I can go to the other 2.
Yeah. Nah,
Um,
it's true, man. It's I was gonna say if my work
Yeah.
wasn't gonna help me with TwitchCon, I probably would definitely be like, that's not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
But then with the tricky thing is MagicCon this year, for whatever reason, is the week after Brickworld.
Oh, okay. So you'll be
so that just
potentially going
really
back
complicates things.
to back, right? Almost.
Yeah, it'd be Chicago. So it'd be Chicago, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, come back, and Monday is my anniversary,
Uh-huh.
and then Friday go to
Dang.
Vegas, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh man, that is gonna be that is a lot to happen in like a
Yeah.
2-week period.
I've already cautiously breached the subject with wifey, and she's cool with it if
That's
it
good.
ends up happening. But
I was good. Yeah, I was gonna say
I haven't
that's
put any effort in yet.
yeah, I was gonna say it's good that you've had the conversation because
Yeah.
definitely
We've set the groundwork already.
so the thing about Brickworld, right? Like for me, last year was Brickworld was Father's Day weekend. And that was the one where I was like,
Yeah.
hey honey, hey kids.
So daddy's gonna disappear.
So I'm gonna be gone. That was a really tough thing to do. That's just like
Yeah.
feel bad. Feel bad. Mm-hmm.
Families. It's a
Yeah,
whole thing.
families. Family.
Have you ever
Sorry.
Have you ever wanted to go do something or like a vacation with friends or whatever, and then like it turns out like that was like one of your kids' birthdays, and you're like, well, guess I'm not going.
Yeah, no, that's happened. I'm just like, hey, this is going on. Nope. Never mind. Can't do it. I look at the day. Nope. Can't do it.
Yeah. Nice and slow with all the words. Hey, wife, I'm going to do this in this place so you can come too, but I got to be there. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Vegas. Wifey's generally down for Vegas, but she also. June is tough for her to take time off.
Mm-hmm.
So it's unlikely that she would go to Vegas all the time. TwitchCon in LA is usually around my son's birthday. Oh, yeah. How dare they be like so rude? How dare they be born when events in the future are going to be scheduled?
They're keeping it in San Diego these days, at least the next several years.
Yeah, they like did like a multi-year announcement.
Yeah. Which I liked San Diego as a location.
Yeah, I think it was better than Vegas.
Yeah.
Vegas was just I think it was just too busy.
It was, right? Like, I feel like if I'm going to go to Vegas, I'm going to do Vegas things. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
versus going to a con and being adjacent to all those things, you know? And like, if I really wanted to do Vegas stuff, I'd have to do it outside of the
Yeah.
TwitchCon time frame. So, yeah. I was gonna ask you, so have you already seen Captain America? I haven't seen it, but I wanted to get your non-spoilery thoughts on it.
I've seen every single MCU movie on release weekend so
That's
far.
right. That's right.
Very proud of myself for that.
I'm proud
It
of
was
you.
tough with Love and Thunder because it came out like a couple days before wifey and I were gonna go
Boy.
on a cruise,
And
and so
yeah.
I couldn't go to a theater because we had the distance. So I went to the drive-in to watch it,
Dang, dude.
just so I could keep my streak going. But anyway, Brave New World. I've liked it.
You say it reluctantly.
I think it's in the middle of the MCU movies. It's
Really?
not one of those movies where I'm like, holy crap, it's a fantastic movie. You gotta go see it. It's like it's not a Guardians 3, it's not a Winter Soldier,
Mhm,
it's not an Avengers, it's not an Endgame,
mhm.
but it's better than Love and Thunder, it's better than Quantumania, it's
Okay,
better than Dark World.
sure.
Um,
I respect that.
there are I mean, I don't think it's spoilery to say that they're this movie blatantly includes Incredible Hulk stuff.
Right.
Um and
Seemed clear, right?
it feels like this is
It seemed clear that it was going to include some Incredible
yeah,
Hulk stuff. But yeah,
right.
keep going.
But like up until now, like because Incredible Hulk and Hulk the property was like Paramount or whatever,
Mhm,
um they just kind of put it to the side and
mhm.
just kind of they used Hulk with the recasting or whatever. They used Hulk, but and William Hurt's General Ross, but like the plot from Incredible Hulk, they just ignored
Really?
for pretty much the entire all of the MCU. Um, like it always bugged me in Age of Ultron when Ross is dropping in the Sokovia Accords and it's like New York,
Mhm.
Sokovia, and like saying and Jamestown or wherever the Hulkbuster fight was,
Mhm.
um, and all these mass destructions, but he's ignoring the fact that he had Abomination fight the Hulk in Harlem. And like that, the amount of destruction that happened in that climax battle, um, should not be ignored. And in Brave New World, it actually gets directly referenced
Oh.
and like stuff like that.
Mm.
So from a meta or like a world perspective, I really liked that they finally, just kind of blatantly acknowledged that Incredible Hulk happened. So I do like that.
Mhm.
Um, there was definitely the like there's a handful of hype moments, But I, I'm doing a terrible job selling it. Right?
Yeah,
But
you
like,
really are.
you
You really are.
I think this because like I'm trying to figure out what can I say that avoids spoilers because I
Gotcha.
hate
I
spoilers.
figured
I
that.
hate giving spoilers.
Yeah.
So, is it worth seeing? Yes. Is
Okay.
there? Are there? Uh, are there moments or like more movie critic minded people I think have more to take away from it than me in terms of like cinematography, color,
Mystery
music
Ghost.
choice,
Mhm.
costume design, and that
Mhm.
kind of stuff. There was some fantastic acting by um, players that have been introduced in other shows and movies.
Right.
That was super cool. There's a handful of things that didn't make a whole lot of sense, but I guess there's a shit ton of reshoots.
Mm.
And so I think there's probably people out there who have complaints about some cohesiveness. But I think it was fun. I liked it.
Yeah.
They blew their hype moment wad in the marketing. Yeah, I think,
Yes.
dude, if somehow they kept Red Hulk a secret, um, that would have been wild. But I also think because they went out of their way to recast William Hurt Thunderbolt Ross to Harrison Ford, it was pretty obvious that they were going to do something. Um, and given what they had Harrison Ford do in Brave New World, I don't think William Hurt could have done it as well as Harrison Ford did.
Really.
Because William Hurt, but I think William Hurt was a better Thunderbolt Ross. But I think the storyline that they did for Thunderbolt Ross in this movie
Needed a Harrison
was
Ford.
benefited by Harrison Ford in the
Interesting.
sense that
Interesting.
in the comics, Thunderbolt Ross is the stoic general hard ass,
Right.
and William Hurt did a fantastic job at that.
Yeah.
In Brave New World, that made him a little more nuanced, and the like estranged father and trying to do right by the do right by America, but also do right by his family, but also get his. But then also,
Mm.
who did he trust the right people? Did he distrust the wrong people and stuff like that? And those nuances are more easily told on Harrison Ford's face than I think William Hurt would have done.
I see.
If that makes sense.
That does make sense. Very interesting.
Cool.
Well, I was just going to see it soon, but I appreciate the opinion on that.
There's one thing that I wish they did, and I know they didn't do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's venturing on spoilery. So I don't want to just come out and say it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, do you know? Have you seen the trailers?
Yeah. I've seen trailers.
The like the celestial island where they
Mm-hmm.
discovered a new metal.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what they called it?
Mm-mm.
You don't know what they called it. Okay.
Mm-mm.
Then never mind. I didn't know if what they called that metal was in the trailers or not.
I'm trying to remember what they called it in the trailers. But I remember there being a reference to it. Zach's over there laughing. He's like, great.
It was not. Okay, thank you, Goat.
There you go.
I basically, okay. You saw Wakanda Forever?
Yeah.
You know how they had this really cool origin story for how Namor got his name?
Mhm.
He was El Hijo Sin Amor,
Mhm.
the child without love, and then he just heard Sin Amor, and he just went with Namor.
Mhm.
I wanted a story kind of like that, just for like 2 sentences to explain where they got the name of the metal from.
You get
They
it.
didn't. There was an easy in to do it because of 2 metals that exist in the comics that they could have just related. And it would
And they
have been
just
so cool. But oh well.
didn't do it.
They just do it, and I was like, damn, it would have been kind of cool. Adjacent question: since Hulk vs. Abomination fight was brought up, and I was reminded of that film, out of Ferrigno, Bana, Norton, and Ruffalo, who had the best Banner Hulk portrayal in your opinion? Honestly, I think Norton is my favorite Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi.
He's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah. When I get up from the desk, if he goes towards the door, that's usually my sign. But the last few nights, he's just been looking and just going back to sleep.
Okay. Well, I need to get some rest. So.
Okay. Okay. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Silver Dreamer.
No, I think Norton is my favorite because he looked fantastic, and he actually looked. There was, I feel like Norton to Incredible. They looked different. Like the 2 characters looked different compared to Ruffalo Hulk. Actually, just looks like an expanded Ruffalo head.
It's true.
And I like that there's a difference.
It's true.
I mean, even like Tatiana, the lady who plays She-Hulk, her
Yeah.
model and her look very different.
Yeah.
And that's fine. I don't know where this follow-up obsession came from, where they wanted the gamified version of characters to look similar to each other. Medusa.
Medusa.
It's just 1 year
Hi,
so
Gar,
answer
take
that
grade
question.
7. Medusa Shidam.
Medusa, hi.
Yo.
Light. Murder.
Medusa Ray.
Hello, Dusa and friends.
Hi, thank you for the raid. I'm Silver Dreamer. This is my Twitch hero, More and More. We're building this set right up here. This little guy. It's Turtle Shell from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because Amor introduced me to the new Ninja Turtle game. So as thanks, I shoved a building brick set down his throat.
I shoved building bricks at him. It's great. And I'm appreciative of it.
Oh, ooh, this is going through the middle. Oh, jeez. That's so obnoxious. All right. Yeah. Hi. Konbanwa. Hey, Gar. Hello, friend. How are you?
Hagar, hello.
Also, just for the record, I'm not a fan of this redesign of Abomination.
No.
That they did, making him look all fishy. Okay, I will say it looks more comic accurate. So that's cool, but
You just
they
didn't
made
care.
him all Doomsday like.
You
Yeah,
didn't
they
care
made
for it.
him look all Doomsday-y in Incredible Hulk, and so just own it.
It's true.
Like it's a drastic change. Like it's not even like CG got better, so we're just gonna give him more detail. No, like they just fully changed how he looks. I'm be lurking. You're sleepy.
It's crazy.
Oh, that's me. Getting over a bad week with hanging out with all my Twitch friends. Ooh, dude, Hagar, I got you. Please come and hang out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, let's see. Where are you? Okay, you're there. Okay.
I'm getting all of Silver's Marvel opinions, which I know that's pretty easily accessible on his channel anyway, but it feels like a good time to ask. So
Yeah, oh man, it would have been so easy to. It's funny because if I say the metal that they could have referenced,
mhm,
you'd know exactly what I'm talking about for the
mhm,
movie.
mhm.
So I'm not going to say it.
Got
But
you.
we can have a follow up chat after you go
Yeah,
see the
dude.
movie.
Yeah, I was gonna try and see it soon.
Illusion's a bitch. Wait until you grow fins. Sure. Speaking of Marvel properties, though,
Mm,
Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man
mhm,
season finale just landed
mhm, mhm.
this week.
How's the show been? I haven't had a
Fantastic.
chance. Haven't had a chance to see it.
There is an argument that
Okay.
it is the best single season of a Spider-Man show out there.
Really?
I say this knowing that that's putting it in competition with Spectacular Spider-Man because
Yeah, yeah,
Spectacular
yeah.
Spider-Man is fantastic. I love Spectacular Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I'm still so angry that it got canceled after 2 seasons. However, Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. It's pretty good.
Is
It's
it?
pretty damn good. Also, the new intro song is fantastic.
Yeah.
We're seeing Captain America this weekend and binge watch Cobra Kai. I played Magic with one of the actors from Cobra Kai.
Which one?
I don't know.
You're killing me. I Which one? I don't know. Hey,
I have
Artfox.
pictures. Okay, no, his picture
Was
exists literally
was
on my
it
computer.
even
He took selfies with my phone.
no shit with
Okay.
Hawk? No way, dude.
Oh,
Zach just said it in chat.
there you go. Sure.
That's
I don't
freaking
know. Is that
dope.
him?
I need to watch this season.
Yes.
Since they finally released all the episodes, now I'm just gonna watch them all. I haven't really been keeping up with much of anything other than Severance. It's the only thing I've been watching.
Oh my God, Severance.
Dude, you been watching?
Dude,
So good.
it's so good.
So freaking good.
It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah.
If anyone who has ever had an office job needs to watch Severance.
They went so hard with the final
Oh
part
my
of
God.
Cobra Kai. Dude. Yeah.
Oh, look, it's an Arc Fox.
Severance, yeah, is good. And the way they ended today's episode, I watched it last night, right? The way they ended it, have you seen it? You seen it? Today's?
No.
Oh,
Wait,
okay, then I'm not gonna say anything.
no.
I'm not
Wait,
I didn't say anything.
Wait, are we behind?
Well, they release it Thursday nights.
We are behind. Oh no.
Yeah.
Wait,
My wife
did we
and I
watch
watched.
yesterday? No, I worked yesterday.
Yeah, my
No,
wife,
we
my
haven't watched
yeah, my wife and I watched it last night, dude. The way it ends, bro. Yeah. Yeah.
Shit.
You're like, you're like
Oh, we're watching it
BRB
tomorrow morning.
you're like BRB for 40 minutes.
Yeah.
You're,
We're watching it tomorrow morning. Oh my God.
yeah,
Oh gosh.
it was good,
Ooh,
man.
yeah, Daredevil Born Again. Dude, I
Yeah,
can't believe
looking
they're
forward
gonna
to
do
that.
Muse. Muse
I'm
is
looking
such a
forward to that.
crazy villain.
Looking forward to it.
And he looks very comic accurate too.
We
which is
need to
crazy.
circle around on the Severance stuff when you see the episode. Although, do you want to
Oh,
just talk about it in general without being too spoilery?
oh, dude, it's so good.
Yeah.
It's so funny because like it's such a hard sell.
Right. Is it? How so?
I- People will be like, "Oh, okay, so what's it about?" And you're like, uh, "You're in a world where there's this company that has introduced the ability to uh ch- was it like split your personality so you have a work you and a home you, and it's
Innie
about
and an
the
outie.
people.
Yeah.
It's about the work version of you. And they're like, okay, okay,
Well, when you
here I
say
have
it
I
like
have the
that, no
picture.
wonder
Let me
it's
look
not interesting.
at
Jesus.
it.
You know,
But no, dude, like it for a show that has no jump scares, it is the most tense thing I've ever watched in my entire life.
well, that's the thing. There's like a greater sense of dread that just happens throughout the whole show because I think what's interesting about it is it captures like the mystery that Lost provoked when it was like a thing, right? It was very much like, what the hell is
Mhm.
going on? I want to know more. And they're not gonna, every time they give me some answers, I'm getting like twice as many questions, right? Like this, they
Oh
really
my
kind
god,
of
yeah.
nailed that formula because like, yeah, it's this corporation where they have this process called severance that creates a whole nother personality that only exists when it's doing work within this company's walls. Why? What's the work? No one knows. It's important and mysterious, as they say, right? So, like,
Yeah.
it's which is a gift that I use all the time at work now. This work is mysterious and important. We had a meeting on the schedule, and our director was like, "Hey, we need to talk about this thing that's going to happen on this project. I'm sorry to keep it so mysterious, but we'll talk about it more when we're in, in the meeting." And I instantly fired back with the gif of Helly saying the work is important and mysterious. And I saw him typing. It showed that he's typing and then nothing. He didn't say anything. He just probably deleted it. I'm like, oh, like he was gonna tell us, and then he decided not to. And then we found out in the meeting. But I was like, nah, it's a super compelling show. What's really amazing, right? Like this whole conceit of like if you are a severed person, you have two personalities that essentially live in your body. A whole new personality is created that only understands the work that goes on within the company's walls. And then that person, that version of you knows nothing about the outside world, knows nothing about you, only what they tell you.
Right.
And the fact that every
Yeah, they're
actor
like, I
who
wonder what
is
the sky is like.
what? What was that?
They're like, I wonder what the sky is like.
Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah.
And
That's
it's like,
such a
it's
thing.
crazy.
Yeah, yeah. And it's just interesting. It's compelling. And the fact that these actors who are all set, like every actor that plays a severed person, there is so much nuance that they seem to put into like their main, like their Audi. They call them Audis, like their normal versions of themselves Audis, and the ones that are in the company innies. The fact that they play them so differently, like you can see the nuance,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then you kind of start to understand that there's certain things about these characters that still cross over, that kind of are beyond both versions of themselves. And I think it's just so well done between the acting, um, the cinematography, and just the writing seems just top notch.
Mhm.
So I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm actually due for a
It's
rewatch.
written by Ben Stiller.
Yeah, yeah, that was the part that blew my mind. I caught myself saying that to my wife. I was like, "Can you believe this is like a Ben Stiller thing? Like this is his." But yeah,
he's shooting something about Mary, and he's like, I wish this was somebody else. What would that be like?
Oh, it's interesting. It's
No, yeah,
interesting stuff.
highly recommend. Highly recommend.
Yeah.
Fantastic show.
Yeah.
Other great shows that are worth watching is Silo.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
That's on my side. Thank you for that, Pedro. Stefroth. It's Stefroth. Silo's good. Yeah, we haven't watched too many episodes of the new season of Silo. We saw the whole first season.
Yeah, we're about halfway through. We're about halfway through the second season.
My wife has read the books.
Yeah, so is mine.
Oh, really?
We watched the first. We watched the first season,
Steph
and
one
then
Roth.
she went and got. There's 3 books, and she went and read all 3.
Mine too.
So I guess the second book, the second book is the prequel.
Yeah,
and then the third book is the aftermath. They did the Borderlands route, the Borderlands path.
Mm-hmm.
Silo is Great Hagar. Isn't that where the person is leaving notes and hints for their work self? Chisato. Yes and no.
Yeah, kind of.
Without you, that's a hard question to answer if you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
This is an 81 Honda. How dare you?
Oh, Steph.
Away with you, vile beggar.
Oh, Steph. Steph.
Yeah, it's kind of more complicated than that, but yes, there are.
Right.
There are, without spoiling it, there was an attempt.
That's the point.
There are attempts there, without spoiling it, where characters are trying, because they don't know what's going on inside the company. Like, they have no clue. It's very secretive. And even what we see in the show when they're doing the work, we don't even really know what that is, and they haven't really explained it.
Yeah, dude, there's so much mystery.
Which
still.
is actually
That's
really
crazy.
Fascinating, right? Because you're like, oh, it'll, when you start the show, you're like, oh, okay, we're gonna see what happens inside the office, but then they're doing it, and you're like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this means.
Every episode, almost every scene pushes something along, but raises at least 2 more questions.
Oh yeah.
And it's up in the air whether you're gonna get the answer or not.
Yeah.
Turned out over there too. That's hilarious. I think my friend read this book and was telling me about it. I didn't know they made a show. Oh yeah. It's worth the time.
Oh, for Silo.
Queen
Yeah.
Lapine. Hello, you fantastic young lady. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Evening. Another great show that I'm having a fantastic time with. Oh, hey. It's more and more.
Oh yeah. My my bot totally joins dungeons on my side. Hello.
Shrinking.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet. I haven't watched it.
Shrinking is fantastic. So, if you've ever wanted to see, this is so weird to say, Harrison Ford emote, watch Shrinking. Because, like,
I am curious
I feel
about that.
like
Steph
right? I feel like
Oh, I'm sorry.
why Silver Dreamer.
I'm sorry,
is
Rizal Ghoul is gonna
my guy,
interrupt us.
Silver Dreamer is hella great because they're all about building those positive communities. No cap, always showing love and hyping up fellow streamers like a pro. Plus that energy on hyping up the chat and making sure everyone feels welcome. That's a real game changer.
For real.
My guy Bassine vibes all around.
He got bussin' vibes, dude.
Bussin' vibes. How does it know these things?
I don't know. I really don't.
That's wild. That's
I really don't know.
But I feel like as soon as Harrison Ford turned 50, he just stopped emoting. He stopped having facial expressions.
That's true.
expressions. Um,
That's fair.
and his facial expressions are all over the place in Shrinking.
Really?
It's hilarious, and like, I think I care about every single character
Uh-huh.
in that show,
Uh-huh.
which is rare for most shows.
Right.
But then on top of that, uh, uh, the dialogue just feels like natural conversation. The way that the actors just deliver their lines and the way that they react and emote and like do little, like, it's one of those shows that you have to watch without doing other things.
Yeah, you
Because
want to
there's a
actually
lot
see
of,
it.
yeah, there's a lot of visual reactions that they do
Mhm.
with no actual sound.
Mhm.
And like, that's what gives these characters so much more personality.
That's very cool. And exciting. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch it. That's like on my watch list, but I haven't yet cracked it open.
We found it, we discovered it or whatever in November.
Mhm.
There's 2 seasons out.
Mhm.
We're on our 3rd watch through right now.
Damn, dude. Is that good, huh?
I guess so.
Steph Winroth.
It's so
asked me,
heartfelt. It's so heartfelt.
Who is your sleep paralysis demon? Ayo, my guy.
Okay, all right.
If I had a sleep paralysis demon, it'd probably be a super mutant. Chugging on a Nuka-Cola.
Okay.
No cap.
Mhm.
Those dudes give me the creeps. Hella. But don't worry, I keep my cool and handle them like a game changer. Just like in the Wasteland. What's your sleep paralysis demon like?
Amazing.
Thank you. Thank you. You never know what he's gonna
I
say.
sent you pictures that the guy from Cobra Kai took on my phone.
Oh, okay.
'Cause I don't know his name. after I played him, my cousin was like, "Yo, he's on Cobra Kai. Did you know that?" It's like, no, but okay.
No.
Cool.
So when you played with him, you didn't know, or did you know?
No.
That's amazing. That's amazing, dude. These were great. He's actually one of my favorite characters on the show, too. Oh, yeah. Thank you for that inspiration, Steph. People on my side saw it.
Oh, they did? Cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say it basically you've seen the inspiration redeem, right? Have you? So we have a quote system that's pretty standard. But whenever a quote's generated, when you use inspiration redeem, it shows whatever quote that was, but it formats it like an inspirational image. So it's got like a sunset or like a mountain or a sunrise, and then it shows the quote, and it's formatted to look like one of those images you would share on the, like on the internet if you're like posting an inspiration. I don't know, but it's funny. But instead it's like, something weird that someone said in chat once. So
that is cool.
Sorry. I like it. I enjoy it.
No, that's fun. I got summoned by wifey.
Do it. I'll talk to chat.
I need to go do that.
I'll hang out.
I'll give you a minute to catch up.
Yeah. Chat, you're with me now. Hey. Yeah.
I'm on step 28.
Yo, I'm on 17. I am slow. Chat, how you doing? Welcome. Glad you could be here with us today. I'm not going to talk. I'm just kidding. I was gonna say I'm not going to talk much because I have clearly catching up to do here on the building. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're all well. I hope you're having a good night with me and Silver. Also, on my side, we do Tangia dungeons, so if you want to join one, we have one ready to go. If you would like to partake. You and Fox had ramen? Dude, that's awesome. Did you order in or did you make it? And if so, do you have a ramen place that you recommend? You got to go to? Welcome back, Katie. Hello. Silver had to step away. So you're all stuck with me now. Nice. And some matcha tiramisu. That sounds delicious. I haven't had ramen in a minute. It sounds good. Kind of want it. Kind of want it now. Heck yeah. I totally want some ramen. Sounds delicious. Never had real ramen? Man. Kind of like Cheez-Its and cheese. Look, we don't keep that stuff in the house, but I'm all about it. I support it 100%. We may have to do it. Have one of Jet Tila's ramen places just down the road. Oh, that's awesome. Like chicken and a biscuit crackers with spray cheese. Chicken and a biscuit. I rarely have it, but I am a big fan of it when I do have it. Yeah, I haven't had like spray cheese on anything in a very long time. And I feel like I need to change that. You know what I mean? I feel like it might be time. Might be time. I kind of yeah, kind of look, I know some people are not down with the spray cheese, but I'm a big fan. I'd get down with it. It's probably good that we don't keep any in our house, right? You know what I mean? It's probably a good thing that I don't have any like readily available. One of these days we'll just rock some spray cheese, like Cheese Whiz, and some, Cheez-Its. You can't keep those two things in the house. It's a comfort food combo. Yeah, exactly. Can't do it. Exactly. I feel that. I've been there. It's like a go-to, you know? You know what I mean?
Okay.
You back? You back. He's back.
Couple of questions.
Okay.
Have we fallen so far
Uh-huh.
from grace
Uh-huh.
that Cheese Whiz is now known as spray cheese? Are those two different items?
No, I think I was just following the language being used in the chat. I always personally called it Cheese Whiz. But, you know.
80. Spray cheese?
Are you calling her out? Squirty cheese? That's probably not the thing.
Cheese Whiz is just a brand name.
But it's like when you call it.
Oh, is it?
It's true, right?
So am I literally doing the building brick Lego thing right
you're
now?
doing like Kleenex, right?
Ew!
You're doing one of those.
Everything I just said.
You're doing.
I take it all back.
You're doing like Kleenex, right? When people call it that, or Band-Aid.
I take all of it back. Oh my god!
You don't call bandages Band-Aids?
I do.
See, you're already doing it.
I know, but I learned that one way too late.
Man, it's okay, dude.
Okay, moving on. Second, who doesn't just say
or Q-tip? What?
You don't keep Cheez-Its in the house?
I don't keep those or Cheese Whiz or anything like that.
Interesting.
You're like, that's really weird. Okay, I take that back though. We do on occasion, but it's not like something we keep all the time. I take that back. We do have the Cheez-Its.
Sure.
Those are fine. It's the Cheese Whiz that we don't. But I'm told if you combine them, it's amazing.
Cheese spray and Cheez-Its?
Yeah.
I've never done it.
I was waiting for you to literally pull out the Cheese Whiz and just start doing it. You're like, oh, you're like, interesting.
Cheese Whiz, you say?
I was waiting for you to do that because, God, that would be the move right there. That
right? What a flex.
That would have been the move if you
that
just
amazing.
Started doing that.
Cheese whip, Fox. Cheese whip. Yeah, Brian, that's what I said. Cheese whip. Don't do that.
It's true. It's true.
Just chill. Okay. That's not for you. That's not for you. Good boy. You see what happens? Don't touch it. Nope.
I'm a little disappointed you didn't have any. Because man, that would have been such a move.
That would have been the greatest. Dude, if I lived next door to a gas station,
that would have been the thing.
Would have left before I came back to go.
That would have been the thing. God, I've been like, okay, you win. This is. I'm done.
Point taken.
Yeah, it's like I'm done here.
Don't worry about it. Whatever you're going for. Don't hate. Nope. That's not for you. Just because it smells like Cheez-Its.
Canned cheese, not to be confused with jarred cheese.
It's the Leaning Tower of Cheese. Cheese whip. Oh, does that bug you, Lucid?
Saying whip like
Brian.
that? What's wrong with that?
Cool whip.
Cool whip.
Cool whip.
That's how I say it. That's how I say
it's
cool
cheese
whip.
Whiz.
Yeah.
Cool whip. Yeah, Brian. Cool whip.
I always do that.
Cool whip.
I always say that when somehow if Cool Whip comes up, that is the thing.
Cool Whip.
That is how I say it.
Cool Whip.
Why are you sending me pictures of Cheese Whiz in a jar, Fox?
Ew.
Why are you doing that, man?
I'm not gonna lie. It does not sound enticing.
No? You didn't know it came in jars?
Cheese whip?
Yeah.
No, it came in jars either.
I mean, it's like nacho.
Wait, do you serve it with a knife?
It's like nacho cheese, right? Bread. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But cheese whip is like porous.
Yeah. But I think that's what the jarred version is. I don't think it's supposed to be the same.
Oh, you think it's like queso?
Yeah, I think it's like queso.
Oh,
Like a cheese dip
well,
or a cheese sauce. I think
cheese
that
dip.
cheese dip.
Oh, a cheese tip. Dip.
Keep trying, man.
Dude, you know, I don't know if we're gonna get past the first
No,
bag.
I don't think we are, dude. I'm realizing this. And you're moving a lot faster than I am. And I'm like, I don't think this is gonna happen, dude.
Nope.
I don't know how long you plan on going tonight, but
I think.
let me know.
Actually, you know what? Ever since he picked up Balacho,
Oh,
you've been
fuck.
going later
I
than me.
can't believe you've done this.
Mm-hmm.
This is an 81 Honda. How dare you?
Ark,
Away with you, vile beggar.
stop trying to see my feet.
Yo, Balatro's so good
I was
though.
gonna say, most people that I stream with, it's not even. I just say until you're done because
Yeah,
I'm
I was gonna
usually
say we don't have to do it till I'm done.
But with you, it's a whole thing.
I'm a beast,
But
man.
no, you are a beast. Which is kind of funny because, like, in my head, I was like, man, if we build this really quickly, we could end it with some turtles.
I was thinking that too, but then I'm realizing this is not happening. That I thought about it. I was like, oh yeah, we could totally play some turtles
Right?
after we finish it. And
After
and
we
then
finish building this
and
at
then when
5 a.m.
yeah, when you were like when we were checking in on what steps we were on, and I'm like, oh, I'm literally on 17 or whatever. And then I looked at the clock. I'm like, there's no way. Like, there's no way we are getting done tonight. Let alone like I don't even know if I'm gonna get out of bag one
I don't
today.
think we are, dude.
I don't think it's happening.
I mean, I'm on step 32, and I still have.
You're so much
dozens of
faster.
people.
You're so much faster than I am. I'm only on 18. I don't know what my deal is. I don't know. I don't know what my problem is. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm freaking out, dude.
I don't understand.
I don't know. Okay.
Oh, Amor doesn't chat and build at the same time. Oh, yeah.
I
If
do
I'm
it
gonna get
sometimes.
anything done, it's got to be at the same time.
I'm not doing that right now. I also took a lot of time sorting,
Sure.
but that doesn't really
There
like
was a time.
didn't save me any time.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
There was a time when some people in my chat, their entire goal was to ask me a question that got me so distracted that I would stop building.
Yeah.
like when I started talking about Brave New World, like I stopped and just started like staring straight at the screen, being like, "No, but like this, and this."
Yeah.
So
Interesting.
Yeah, then there.
Why do you
there are
suppose?
ways.
Why do you suppose? Is it just because you needed to really like focus on your point? Is that what that was, or like? Okay.
I don't mean like I don't know where it comes from.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I definitely there are some times where I get so involved in my storytelling that I have to like lean in. I have to focus up.
Right. It's true. I do. I'm used to working at Kuya Mart and playing Wordle. It's true. Yeah.
Wordle, dude, I haven't done a Wordle in a long time.
I did a Wordle a couple days ago, which was like the first time in months.
How'd you do?
got it in 3 tries. Did okay. Did all right.
Yeah.
I really did go hard on that Balatro for a while. I'm not even gonna deny that. I went really hard on Balatro.
I'd be watching anime and be like 1 a.m. and I get a little Steam pop up. More and more is now playing Balatro.
Yeah, I totally was.
And then I'll finish watching the week's anime. It'll be like 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
see who I've been working on.
And it's still
There's
I'm
more
still
Balatro.
there. I'm still there with
Hour
Balatro.
8.
Look, man, I really needed that. I need to like that game's hard sometimes. Like I was trying to for the longest time beating it. I was trying to beat it on like the highest difficulties and it was really rough. So I spent a lot of streams. Most of those streams were spent on the like the 2 highest difficulties on in the game. So it's yeah. I was obsessed with finally like beating it. And now that I have on there's multiple there's multiple deck types too with each difficulty. And so now that I've done it on one of like the main decks, I still play it. I play it like maybe once every other day for like 20-30 minutes. I get like a game or two in. But since I've beaten it on hardest difficulty, I've definitely not played it as much. So
Sure.
yeah. It's a good game. Highly recommend. There's a reason why it's overwhelmingly rated positively. It's a good game.
You have the Lego Bowser set, right?
I do.
Skywalker is saying that the shell build is a lot like Bowser's.
It's similar.
Sorry, a little like Bowser's.
It's kind of similar. The way the outer part forms, totally the same. Bowser's great.
Yeah, I want to get that set. I still haven't.
It's so good.
Gotten it.
Such a good set. I recommend it. I loved the Bowser set. I loved the NES. And the question mark block was great.
Question mark block was one of my favorite sets, I think, to build.
Yeah, it's so good.
It was just like I have so much nostalgia attached to that game that every little micro level was just so much fun to experience.
Yeah. I love all those sets, and those are some of my favorites. But yeah, Bowser's no different. The Super Mario World one with Mario on Yoshi, I love that thing as well.
Yeah.
That one's dope. I think
good.
I thought it was quite good. I feel like it was a bit underrated. I don't think I heard a lot of people talk about it after it came out, but
Sure.
I thought it was a good build. I enjoyed it a lot.
It looked cool. I especially liked it because it came out a little after Mega Bloks did those pixel art Pokemon starters.
Yeah.
And I have all of those, and they are spoken for. Now that Amish is streaming again, maybe we'll have a co-stream doing some of those. We'll see. But then that Yoshi one came out, and I was like, "That's cool."
Yeah, I liked it.
I don't know if it was you or someone else said that they weren't too jazzed on the fact that it's like two separate control mechanisms for the moving and then the tongue action.
I'm not the one who said that. I thought that was fine, but I remember folks talking about that and saying they didn't care for it. I didn't mind it. It wasn't a big deal. Skywalker's like, it was probably Zach.
Yeah, that check that.
Hater gonna hate, right?
Hater gonna hate. It is fun. I remember there was a clip from Zach and Brian's pod about how, because like Zach identifies as a just like a Lego fan because he doesn't really have like a single line that he follows or like the two lines that he follows.
Yeah,
he just likes to get
Have
all the
fun.
Lego sets.
When in doubt.
And something about like he had said that some design choices or set choices feel like they're not designing for the Lego fan. And like he was being critical of that. I think it was in response to the fact that they did like it was like 140 new sets on January 1st.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That. I think it was something about that because Zach, as someone who air quotes identifies as a Lego fan instead of like Lego Harry Potter and Lego Star Wars,
right?
It was insensitive to his wallet.
I can see how he would deliver that whole line too, but that it's I get it, right? Like they've grown beyond the scope of like, hey, we're just gonna cater to our specific audience of people who love Lego. They're now like trying to build that base of customers that go beyond the scope of just a Lego fan, right? That's why we got a Twilight set, right? Or a BTS set, or a Friends the show. Not the I had to specify, right? But like those aren't for core Lego fans specifically. I mean, obviously there's overlap of people who already like Lego and are probably going to get those sets, but that's not who those are designed for. They're trying to break into other markets and fandoms. So their broader business plan is not going to cater to your person who's probably been into Lego for the last several years, who are super into all the other stuff they're into about Lego, right? So that's how I interpret their business moves. Indie Fit, hello. It's looking good. It's looking good.
I agree.
But yeah, that's how I interpret that. And every so often we get that feedback of like, I can't believe they're doing so many sets, or I can't believe they're doing a Twilight set or a a Friends, show set, etc., etc. And it's like, well, it's probably not for you then anyway. You're right. Like, it's not, and I'm okay with that because, I have a lot of coworkers who, are getting into Lego because of those things, right? Because they went out, they bought a set, they saw, they saw something that they wouldn't ordinarily get because they're not into Lego yet, like the botanical stuff, right? I've seen plenty of people get into the botanicals just because it looked like a cool little flower that they could relate to. And now they are
Right.
like Lego fans. They are paying more attention to Lego in general. That is who that sort of stuff is for. That's why there's 140 some sets released in January, because they know that they already have the Lego fans, because we have our city sets that we like, Ninjago, whatever it may be, Star Wars. Like, they already know those people exist and will buy that subsection of themes that exist. But then it's like, what if we did Twilight, right? Which is crazy to me as a Lego fan, but I get it,
Sure.
So yeah.
In the most boring ass house too. Like, it's such a Minecraft 2.0 design house. Just blocks on stilts.
The house itself looked rad from the movie. It looked fine. It looked good.
Mhm.
It had an interesting style to it. But I get what you mean,
Mhm.
right? Like, it's a house. Like, it's what do you want?
I mean, honestly, I felt the same way about the Home Alone house.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's wild to me how many like IP houses they've done.
Like, yeah. I mean, again, right? Like, there are a lot of Home Alone fans who aren't Lego fans, right? Who picked up
Mhm.
that Home Alone set and loved it. And maybe that's the only set they bought. And even if that was the only set they bought, Lego's like, hey, we made another sale we probably wouldn't
It's
have
still
otherwise. Right?
exactly. And it's an in. And if they ordered it, they're on the mailing list now. So
Exactly. That's, I think that's what they're, because now they have the resources to do weird shit like that and potentially build on their customer base, right? And that person may convert to they may convert and identify as a Lego fan, after that. So that's that every time I see a release like that, I'm like, oh, I see. I got it. That might not be for me. That's not
yeah.
for me, but I know what they're doing. But I have a lot of coworkers who are getting into Lego because of
Yeah.
stuff like that.
I'm having such a good, like, even just in these last 3 years since I started streaming to now,
Yeah.
there are so many, just from the business side, there's so many more building brick companies
Mm-hmm.
that are doing cool things because there has been this like societal shift to be more into building brick sets.
Right. Absolutely.
And that's really fun. It's really
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think it's interesting, right? And yeah, more and more people I know are getting into Lego. Like, I don't know if you're this person, right, in your family and friend group, but like, I'm the Lego guy now, right? Like, I'm the one where like, oh, you're the Lego dude. You like Lego
Mm-hmm.
and bricks or whatever, right? And so anytime
Mm-hmm.
there is a new set that they might have seen online or saw in the store, they're like, oh, hey, I saw this really cool freaking Daily Bugle set. Amor, have you built that? I'm like, fuck yeah, I did. Right. Right. But they're like, yeah. And some of these friends are Marvel fans, and they're like, yeah, I didn't know they made that. That's really freaking rad. Now I want to do it. I was like, oh yeah. And or the Avengers. Let me tell you about the Avengers Tower. Or you know what I mean? And it's like
Yeah.
there's a lot of people now where it's like, I mean, AFOLs aren't weird anymore, says that. But yeah, I mean, it's breaking
That's
more
true though.
into mainstream
Scotty Rocket
things.
68.
Scotty's still weird.
Yeah, I mean, Scotty's still weird. We can't help that. It's fine. We've come to accept it. But yeah.
But now it's like there's AFOLs, then there's weird AFOLs, and it's not just
Yeah.
all
It's not
weird.
just all of them. That's weird and strange.
Yeah.
Hey, Scotty. So yeah, anytime there's those weird sets where people are like, I don't know why they're making that, that's usually me thinking, yeah, that's not for the rest of us. That's for the people they're trying to bring into the Lego fold. Right.
Sure.
Yeah. there's AFOLs and then AFOLs. I'm not sure what that means, Art Fox.
Like the fawns.
Did you see I ordered Lego yesterday? It came today. It's super fast. Oh yeah. I feel like
Oh my god.
they've gotten faster. I feel like they have.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You're unique.
I think we're only going to see more of that sort of thing happen, though, as Lego can expand their reach. Oh, I totally yeeted a piece. It's gone forever.
Oh well. I'll tell you which piece is it, because it might be an extra.
I found it.
Okay.
It was one of the little ones that go on the axles, where it's like hollow in the middle.
Oh. The like. Yeah. That's one of the ones that you have an extra of.
Hey man, I'm gonna take the win. I'm gonna take the win because I normally never find
That's a good
those.
win.
They're gone forever usually. After that,
It's absolutely a win.
Have you been playing any new games lately?
Have I?
I hear the new Fortnite season dropped.
The new Fortnite season came out today. I
Mm-hmm.
haven't had a chance to play yet.
Same.
This is bigger than I thought it was gonna be. It is, yeah, it is actually pretty sizable. At the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
This is probably level 100 by now. Amazing. I mean, I guess the newest game that I've played with any sort of regularity is Marvel Rivals, but I haven't even played that in like 3 weeks.
Man,
I've been focusing on Magic actually.
Ooh, how's that going?
I think it's going well. Next weekend, I'll be down in San Diego to play in a CEDH tournament.
No way.
Yeah.
That's exciting. What's kind of prizes are there?
JDem Prime.
Something, probably cash prize, I think.
Something. You're there for the game.
Cranko Mob Boss. I'm bringing my goblins.
Silver Dreamer.
I've got them cranked up to the gills. Should make a Magic Gathering card together. BPT.
Hey BPT, what's up, man?
Guy.
Hey yo, my guys.
Jaden Prime up in this B. Yeah, so
cool.
That's been happening. I just got a new card, 2 new cards for it like last weekend.
Really?
And then I think we're good to go.
Dude, that's awesome. Well, good luck, man. I hope you go far. Hope you win it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fun. It's gonna be a good time, I think. Man, these new brackets that they came out with to help like group like your deck to like help estimate power levels.
Mm-hmm.
They just came out with it like a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of cool.
Are they?
They're also kind of humbling.
Got you. I got you.
I'm like, oh,
You're like,
that
oh, got
deck
it.
is weaker than I thought it
Yeah, you're
was.
like, I am not
Okay.
gonna do well. I'm kind of. I think I suck at this game. I was a super casual player for a very long time, and then I got to work with Wizards on a version of Magic, which I've told you about. But like, it was then that I realized, like, I already knew I wasn't great because I was and still am a filthy casual when it comes to Magic. But like, playing other like designers and people in the Magic world when that is all they know and when that is their expertise is very humbling. And it felt like my deck that I thought I did an okay job putting together was like literally a Fisher Price, my first Magic deck, when playing against some of these people. I'm like, dude, you are playing on a whole nother level. And it is, yeah, yeah. I love Magic, but I can't. I can't do it.
Sure.
Yeah. So more power to you, dude.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah.
It's so
So
weird. I can't believe it's coming up next weekend.
So have you been like putting in time practicing and thinking about, your deck and all that?
Dude, I've even bought some coaching sessions
No shit.
from this other guy that like he's a full-time Magic player coach.
Yo, Silver's got a Magic coach, guys.
Yeah,
I love it.
He plays his like top 16 every other week.
No way.
Playing different decks and shit.
That's kind of wild.
Yeah, and so, dude, I did 2 sessions with him.
Uh-huh.
And the last time he made a comment.
Uh-oh.
I was like, man. So he was impressed with my like decision making and like my board awareness and stuff.
Okay.
And he basically said that, I don't think your deck is living up to your skill set.
What?
And you could maybe consider playing a different deck.
What?
Like, no.
So how did you take that?
I was like, okay, thanks. Oh,
You're like,
it was a group session. It was a group session with 3 other guys.
oh
so
boy,
like,
you're like, cool.
Yeah, but I'm like, man, okay.
Why you gotta do me like that, man?
I see you.
That is
It was
wild.
heart and you're too late. Yeah, I was like, oh man, and like, I get it because the creature, the commander that I chose, is not competitive to any degree.
I see.
And to maximize the creature, it doesn't utilize it's mono red, and it doesn't utilize the CEDH lines that red typically does.
Oh, okay.
So just at that, from that perspective, it's not going to be as good as it could be. And I get that. That's fine.
That was a decision you made, yeah.
Yeah, it's my pet deck. It's the second commander deck I've ever made, and I've been tweaking it ever since.
Yeah.
So, whatever, man. That's just like
whatever, man. That's just this is like your opinion. I say that all the time to my kids, knowing that they don't know what I'm referring to. They're like, why do you say it like that? I'm like, no reason. One day. But yeah, man. Well, I hope it goes well, dude.
Me too. Okay, so I mean, realize like I'm not gonna top. I'm not gonna place, but
okay.
My goal is to get 2 wins. Like that's all I want.
Yeah.
I want 2 wins. I've gotten 1 win in in a modern tournament like 8 years ago.
Okay.
So one win is good enough. I need two.
Godspeed, dude.
Mr. Sejun and his Pachirisu at Pokemon Worlds. Exactly. That's exactly what it's like. It's 4-man pods, Indy. It's 4-man pods for CDH.
Man. It's wild that you have a coach, and that means you're taking it seriously.
Yeah.
I can't do it, dude. I couldn't do it.
Like, the one thing that I lack is practice, is like competitive level practice.
Right.
Because like there's cards and combos out there that I don't see the setup coming.
Oh.
So I don't interact with it accordingly.
Right.
And that's what's gonna get me.
That's what's gonna hurt you, because you just don't know. You don't know what you don't know.
Exactly.
Yet. But yeah. Is this something you plan on like continuing to do after this tournament?
I don't know, man. I mean, I'm like, I'm gonna still be in contact with all of these high level players.
Right.
That I already am in contact with. Am I gonna go play other large tournaments?
Eric
Probably
Arno.
not, unless somehow I just do ungodly well for some random freaking reason.
Yeah.
Sure. And like, like all of a sudden I become known. They're like, oh my gosh, it's Silver. But
oh my god, is that Silver Dreamer up in here? Holy crap.
So, unless that happens.
I heard he won with that commander deck that has no business winning. I'm just kidding.
Exactly, dude.
Eric, hey man. It's so fun.
But I have other decks that are also high level that'll be fun to like give them some time of day.
Yeah.
So I could see one or two other competitive tournaments down the line,
but it's not something
only
like,
just for fun.
Yeah. It's not something you're like wanting to really continue doing regularly, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Hey man. It's cool that you're doing it.
Yeah. I'm officially making Magic the Gathering content now.
Are you?
On my socials, yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, because this year is when they're doing their first set for their Marvel license that they have. They're doing a Marvel.
Oh, that's right.
Sets over multiple years. And the first set's going to be Spider-Man. So I've been fan designing Magic cards.
I did see some of this actually. I know I've seen what you've been doing there.
So far
that's dope.
I've done Amazing Spider-Man, Ultimate Spider-Man, web shooters as an equipment.
Of course.
Next one is going to be a Sinister Six enchantment.
Oh, interesting.
Because there have been dozens of members of the Sinister Six. It'd be really tough to do like a single creature centric Sinister Six thing. So I made it an enchantment based off of legendary creatures. I think that'll be fun. And then after that, I really, really want to make it so you can do a Daily Bugle deck.
Yeah.
So I'm going to design like a J. Jonah Jameson, Peter Parker freelance photographer, Eddie Brock freelance photographer, a Glory Grant, a Joe Robertson.
Yeah.
Like all named employees, named characters who have worked at Daily Bugle.
I like that.
Some synergy
around
each other.
What's it been like for you designing cards?
it's so much fun. I have so much fun doing it.
Yeah.
I'm doing everything off the cuff. I haven't really scripted anything,
Uh-huh.
and um, I'm realizing how hard it is to just record just generic content like that
Without actually
Um,
having done any prep on it.
mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, well, now I need to get a prompter. I don't need a prompter.
Oh, yeah, something like it, right? Something where you can like,
Yeah,
yeah.
to make it
Yeah.
a little more seamless.
I
If
love
we're
the
going to use
prompter for that.
like notes, not
Yeah,
even
yeah.
just the script itself, but
That's exciting.
keywords and stuff. Because Magic is so specific in their grammar.
Yeah.
So like
They have a very specific rule set in how they communicate mechanics.
mhm.
And how they actually, it's one person's job usually on the team to like do consistency checks in how certain rules are explained. So yeah, it's
So sorry, this is complete tangent. I'm
no,
looking
go
at
for it.
the back of yours.
Yeah.
And you have red exposed, and I don't.
Oh, did I F up somewhere? Maybe I did.
Because every time I've been, there's one thing that I've been wanting to like give you the heads up on, but I was waiting until you got there, and every time I looked over
I'm
at your
on
screen, you
this.
still have
I'm on
red
this part.
exposed.
I have to put this on.
Um,
Oh, wait. Yeah, I think I F that up. Let me look at this. Oh, I know where that goes. That goes into this beam behind it.
yeah,
I see what I did.
right below the gray stud
I got it.
or the gray pin.
I see what I did. Thank you. Yes, actually, I got a little bit of insight on like some of the card design at Magic at Wizards, just because of the nature of the work that I was doing, and yeah, it was really compelling to like.
They're really specific, and so like I've been trying to be really careful with my word choice.
Yeah.
While I've been going through it. Okay, it looks like you've done exactly what I was going to give you the heads up on. But on those like football shaped pieces, I was gonna point out that the rod goes through the middle of the three on the oblong oval shape. But it looks like you're doing that. So
I nailed it.
you did nail it.
I'm the best and the most humble. I'm just kidding.
The breast. A single semicolon can change the entire roll. Oh yeah, absolutely. May and not.
Yeah.
And then trigger ability and activated abilities, all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's huge. So I've been trying to make sure
I was
word
stellar.
my abilities specifically.
It's yeah, it's actually super interesting. I don't know if I would personally want to do game design on Magic, but there's a lot of like interesting things that happen with it that I wouldn't mind like trying for. Like I wouldn't mind being on like a design team that did Magic for like a set. Like I'd want to do it for a set. But I wouldn't want to make a long-term goal out of it. But I did get some good insight when I was doing some of that other work, making a game with them. So it's cool. It's some cool stuff, dude. It's interesting. What are you on? Like 40? What step you on? How far behind am I?
37.
Okay.
37 is the last step of the bag.
Okay. I'm so far behind.
Nah. Are you on page 9 or 10?
10.
You only have 2 pages left.
Okay. Are you done for tonight?
Well, I'm not going to open up bag 2 unless we finish it.
Mm.
So,
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
I
gonna
don't
be
mind.
another 2 to 3 hours, probably. Got
And
you.
I don't mind making this a series.
Yeah, dude. If you want to, we can make some time to do this.
Like we could even just do next Friday if you want. Oh, I'm not gonna be here next Friday. Never mind.
Okay. I was gonna say, I can't do Friday either, but I could do like a different night. We could just talk about it
Shoot for
off stream.
Wednesday.
Yeah. Friday night I'm running some D&D for some folks.
That's awesome.
It's happening because it's been a while, and I've been trying to
That's so cool.
do that. But the idea there is like I have some friendos that wanted to play some games, and so I was like, let's do like a 2-shot adventure, something super short, and then talk about if we want to do more later. So that's kind of what we're doing. And then I need to spin up. There are other people who've expressed interest, so I'm gonna spin up another group after that, maybe, and see how people respond. Because I know there's essentially enough people to do another 1 to 2 groups that I was like, I'll get back to you, and I never got back to them.
That's awesome.
So yeah. I miss D&D, so it's time. It's time. I totally needed another piece. I'll be back.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Got it. Yeah, man. I miss D&D, and there's a new. They've updated the core rule books, so now's a good time to see how that plays out, and if it's fun with the new rules. I don't know if they will be. They might be.
Katie, I'm going to the tournament in San Diego. It's next weekend.
Godspeed.
That'll be fun. It turned into kind of a guys trip.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
That's cool.
It'll be fun. Yeah, a handful of IRL friends will be there.
Hell yeah.
Someone else in my chat wants to
Yo, I got Bonsonator here. Bonds with the raid?
Bonsai turkey bonsai 5 turkey
Oh,
bonsai 5 mushroom lure here to torture bonsai 5 bonsai 5
This is on you, Silver. Silver's bot reads out loud first time chat. So welcome new chatters. Hello. Bonds, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I'm hanging out with Silver Dreamer. We're building a Ninja Turtle set, essentially. It's basically a big old shell. So here it is. We have a framework for a shell. Hello everyone. And yeah, hi. Silver and I have been chatting and hanging out, and I hope you had a great stream, Bonds. Hello everyone. That whole shared chat thing is wild, isn't it?
It is absolutely wild. I love it.
It was great. Glad to be here. Hey, welcome. Good to see you, friendo. I hope you had a good stream. And Raiders, thanks for coming along with Bonds. And if you're new here, yeah, my name's Amor. I build Lego, I play games, and I host a talk show called Crossing the Streams. So as you can see tonight, we are doing some brick building with our friend Silver. and Silver and his community are chilling as well. So, yeah, that's Silver
Where?
over there.
Hi.
This is a follow alert.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Bonsai 5 Butchroom
Nope.
Bonsai 5 Turk
Is it going? Is it still going? Is that what that
Oh.
was?
Turkey Bayside Turkey Bonsai 5 Turkey Bonsai
It is. It's
5
still
Butchroom
going.
Turkey
Okay.
Bonsai 5 Butchroom Bonsai 5 Turkey Bayside Turkey
I love
Bonsai
it.
5
I
Turkey
think we're on.
Bonsai 5
I think we're on
Butchroom
Blue
Work
Heather.
Here to Torquay Bonsai 5 Butchroom.
the first chat is so funny because when I think about text to speech on stuff like that, I'm like, it's a good idea in theory until you get rated, and then you have
Until you
like
get a big raid.
yeah, and then
And
you
then
get
it just adds to the chaos, and it's fun.
yeah,
Like it's fun to just own it.
yeah, yeah.
But like I
I
don't
I mean, you can
get
leave it,
big
man.
raids,
I don't mind.
so oh no, I'm absolutely leaving it. So like, I don't typically get raids from people whose most of their chat hasn't been here, and so it's rarely a thing.
Yeah,
Every once in a while, like local brick shop raided on Wednesday,
yeah.
and there's a crap ton of people who don't
Who
know me
haven't
from there.
spoken in chat? Yeah,
Yeah, and so you get a couple minutes of
of
like
just
copy
yeah,
pasta. It's so funny because it's always it's the raid copy pasta, which is adds to the chaos of the raid, which is what people want anyway.
yeah.
So it just leans in. It's fun.
Um, have
Yeah.
you seen or heard the Key and Peele skit where they say "noise" like repeatedly to each noise? Yeah, that's one of my
Noise.
favorite Key and Peele skits. Right, noise. I'm just noising your noise. Anyway, one of my favorite Key and Peele skits. I loved it so much that it was my follow alert for a very long time. So someone follows, it shows so and so follows, and you hear noise, and I loved it. Right, one of my favorite things. And then I got rated by a friend that I met through the game industry. His name is Kraken. He's a fairly decently known streamer in the Twitch space. He rated me with like 950 people. That wasn't even everyone that was in his stream at the time.
Sure.
But literally, when he rated, just like now, I was like, "Hi, welcome to the stream. My name's
That would
Amor."
be a lot of noise.
Yeah,
noise,
it was
noise.
literally noise, noise, noise,
Noise.
noise,
Noise.
noise, and it just kept going. And like, I think in that one stream, I got like 100 and some follows, so it just kept going. And I was like, well, we're just gonna let this play out. And I'm like, hey everyone, welcome. And I was talking over it, and it just kept going. And I was like, yeah,
That's
got
hilarious.
it. Got it.
Yeah, that's wild.
Harbor.
Warrior, hi.
We are urgently visiting my channel, which you have not seen yet.
Ooh, Plant Harbor. Are we? I don't know
What?
if we're urgently.
I'm sorry, what?
Warrior, thank you for the raid, man. Hope you're doing well. Noise.
Noise. Yeah. Yeah,
Noise.
is one of my favorite moments in my streaming career. And the fact that it literally went for like minutes and minutes and minutes. But I love that. I should bring that back because I missed that alert.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I love Key and Peele. I love their stuff. So
Oh yeah. Dude, I make mention of Black Falcon a lot.
yeah.
And actually
Yeah. I love that whole thing.
Katie said something in my Discord about somebody slipping on ice. And I was gonna start quoting that black ice practically robbed me of my balance. But I didn't know. And I don't think Katie's seen it, so I didn't make the
You didn't make the joke. That's so funny though.
Black ice.
Oh my god. I love it. Yeah.
In fact, the black eyes to even ask to be here. Amen.
It's one of my, oh man, it is just, I've not watched it in a while, but I feel like it's time. It's time to go back and watch some episodes.
Yeah, I know, Katie. I just didn't want to say names, but it's not my place to say names, but you can say names.
Fair. I would have done the same, sir. It's not for me to say and or share.
Yeah.
That's not my you're like, that's not my story.
It's not.
Yeah. What'd you think of the Ninja Turtle movies, man, back in the day?
Oh my god, Secret of the Ooze and shit?
Yeah.
I guess those are the movies, huh?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Iconic. I don't know if they withstand the test of time though.
I'm thinking the same, actually, because I haven't watched them since then, really. And I kind of wonder.
Right?
I wonder how they've aged.
I almost don't want to.
Right? Because when you go back and then you're like, you shouldn't have watched it again.
Well,
that's how I felt about like the first season of Transformers. Not to say that I don't still love them, because I do. I love it, but I rewatched the first season of it and I was like, yeah, there's some rough spots in there.
Fantastic.
There's some rough spots in there.
Yeah. There's even it's so funny when there's like inconsistency in animation too.
Like,
yeah, they have the wrong voice actor on the wrong Autobot, or all of a sudden one of them is just a different color.
yeah.
It's just like, well,
that happened all the time on Ninja Turtles, the show as well. All the time. There's like compilations of like where like you see like one Ninja Turtle in a scene and then it goes back to them and somehow it's a different turtle because they miscolored the the mask, and so it's like just little things like that. And it's so funny because I actually, one of the artists I work with at my job, before he was in games, he was an animator on the Ninja Turtle show, and the animated one back in the day, and he was just like, oh yeah, there was tons like that. Like he had stories. He's like, yeah, it was pretty bad. he's like one of the coolest jobs I ever had. We fucked up a lot. Which I love. I love about that. Getting some of those stories.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, dude.
There's something I was gonna say. Oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is my mental go-to, because I have this new like huff and puff.
Oh, really? What?
Well, so people on the internet, professional angry people on the internet love to cry and complain about reboots.
True. True. Very true.
Right.
Happens all the time. Happens all the time.
Last time this came up in my head was, I saw a TikTok in response to, I guess they're going to reboot Buffy.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And bring Sarah Michelle Gellar back and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And like people complain about this shit, or like the live action remakes of Disney movies.
Mm-hmm.
People complain about like, it doesn't need to happen. And like, how dare you make Ariel black? She's from Europe and all this other shit. And it's just like,
yeah,
people, you know how many times Ninja Turtles and Transformers
have been rehashed? Oh my gosh, there's so
redesigned, new actors,
yeah,
new voice actors, new stories, starting from scratch. nobody's complained.
Yeah.
And like, I don't understand why. Like, I don't know if it's because there's an element of live action that like people get attached to like a specific person,
Hmm.
but like even when, because like everyone thinks of Mark Hamill as Joker,
Right.
but like even when you have God, I forget his name, but like a different voice actor for Joker in a new Batman animated series or a new Batman movie,
Hmm.
nobody complains.
I think it's the culture, right? Like when we think about like cartoons and comic books, those tend to
Mhm.
consistently like transition into another era of them. And so there's always a Batman, right? There's always a whatever. There's always a Superman. There's always a Spider-Man, right? Like
Mhm.
there's dozens of different versions of them over the years from different writers, artists, and of course, just even like currently, there's multiple universes that they exist in, right? Um, I think because it's just built into the culture of that, and like Transformers, right? Like even though Transformers wasn't to that degree of like consistency, you did always get a new Transformers at like series every couple of years. You always got a new run on their toy line every couple of years.
Mhm.
So I think it's more widely accepted. It's like a expectation almost in within those fandoms. Whereas when you take something like live action Little Mermaid, people are more sensitive to that, right? Because there was in their
Mhm.
history, in their headcanon, there was one Ariel, right? There was one Little Mermaid.
Mhm.
And I think that's when people are more like sensitive to it and react so off the cuff. But yeah, it's crazy that there's so much hate for that, right? Like it's wild.
Yeah. Like you got Indy over here. Leave Buffy alone.
Right.
um,
Indie case in point, Indie Fit in the chat called out by the Brickfuck. Hey, Frenda. Ex-
fuck.
Exhibit A, Indie Fit. Uh, but yeah, isn't that interesting though? Because like in these different fandom like cultures, ecosystems, whatever we want to call them, it's like very like variable acceptance of like, yeah, okay, we're on like Transformers Armada back in circa
Right.
2010, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
but there was Beast Wars, there was Beast Machines, there's you know, just every edition of Transformers over the last 30, 40 years.
Transformers Energon.
Yep.
And then most recently Earth Rise.
Yeah.
And then there was the
Energon Prime.
Cybertron series on
Mm-hmm.
Netflix.
Yeah, which was dope. I liked those ones. But yeah, so it's
to get all Beast Machines was the direct sequel of Beast Wars, but
it was. It was. You're right. I realized it when it came out of my. Well, actually, as waiting, as actually watching chat, I was like, someone's gonna call me out. And I was be like, you're that guy. I love how it was you. How it ended up being you, the guy I'm actually talking directly to. Freaking A, dude. It was actually a direct sequel to Beast Wars, my guy. Son of a bitch, you're right. I'm not even gonna say you're. I'm not even gonna deny it. You're right, but yeah, I think it's like the expectations different amongst those different fans. I think that's what it boils down
yeah,
to.
it's just right. And and being a member of both fandoms, I come over to the Transformers and Ninja Turtles fandom,
Uh-huh.
and I sit high atop my mighty horse, and I look down upon the plebes complaining about reboots and remakes. I'm like, bro, until just wait till you get to the point where you have to refer to Ninja Turtles by the year that they came out.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly, exactly. I get
Man,
it.
and every
Yeah.
Ninja Turtle series is fantastic.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, we're getting another Avatar series, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
We're getting
Oh my
another
gosh.
Avatar series.
That is so interesting.
Post Korra, even, which I wasn't sure was going to happen.
Post Korra. Yeah.
I didn't think that
Post
was.
Korra, the next Avatar is an Earthbender
Yeah.
who's a twin.
Yep. I heard
Which
that.
is very interesting. I love that. But then on top of that, the Avatar is like has is like bringing
They're not
about the end of humanity or
right.
whatever.
They're not revered. They're actually
Savior.
feared, right? Is that kind of
Mhm.
the take this time around? That'll be interesting, right? Like, I wonder how they'll play that.
Warrior, how dare you? Sorry. Warrior, Ninja Turtles 2K3 was pretty bad, but the Nickelodeon Ninja Turtles from 2012 was hilarious and fantastic
I appreciated
and
that one.
highly worth your time.
I appreciated that.
Yeah, it was so much fun.
Yeah.
And then Mutant Mayhem, the new movie where they're like full on kids,
Yeah,
and voiced by children.
I haven't seen it yet,
um,
but I heard it was all
I
right.
saw it on edibles, and I think that made my tolerance of it even higher than it maybe should have been because I had a great time. But I don't know if it was because of the edibles or because of the movie.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe the edibles had something to do with it. Just
But
saying.
there is a show of it. It did well enough that they made a TV show. So
Yeah. I mean, it looked
when a
good.
turtle had a crush on April. Okay. I mean, that was. They've always had a crush on April.
Yeah, I feel like
It's
that's
just
always
that-
been a thing. I don't think
Uh,
there's anything different there. Right?
I will say. Oh, goodness. Hi, Quack.
Quack, what's up?
Quack, thank you for the raid. Dude, we're just like raid magnets. This is fantastic. It's like people like us.
I mean, I'm just as surprised as you are. That's
Quack,
unexpected.
hi.
I'm speaking more for
Thank
myself.
you for the raid, man.
Yo, Quack, hello.
Oh my gosh. Bonzonator followed me 18 minutes ago. I didn't think.
Yo,
I would do that,
Bonds.
so
I appreciate you, even though Silver didn't.
it's very kind of you. I appreciate it now.
Too late, my friend. There's an expiration on such things.
Quack, hi.
Sorry, man.
Dude, how was your stream? What were you building? They're I'm just a byproduct of them coming to you anyway.
That's not true,
man.
It's not true. That's just like your
Yeah,
opinion,
they're
man.
in your chat.
It's just like your opinion.
That's just
man.
like your opinion, man. Unbuilding hot Quack.
That sounds
Exactly what
traumatic.
bag I'm on. Combining bags. Oh no, dude. I'm thankful that I have unbuilt the sets that I've unbuilt because it's gotten me to the point where I no longer I have just like a hard rule of I'm not unbuilding anymore.
Yeah. Like on stream.
It took some time to get there. Yeah. Like I got rid of my unbuild redeem. I am not doing unbuild like stretch goals for campaigns. I'm chilling, dude.
Yeah, dude. I tried it once, unbuilding for charity. And even though it was for a great cause, I've decided to never do that again. When it comes to
Well, dude, unbuilding Avengers Tower like legitimately sucked.
Bro, that sounds horrible. That sounds
I had
bad.
such a bad time.
Yeah.
But I'm glad I did it because now I know I'm never going to do it again.
Yeah, that's pretty horrible, man.
Oh, it was rough.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah. I don't even know if I have room up back here anymore. It'll happen. This is 6,040 pieces and 36 bags. Ugh.
Wow. That's a crazy amount.
1,200 steps. Oof.
Better than I am. I wouldn't do it. Though I did unbuild the Titanic.
Like how we just sat here for like minutes just talking about how we would never do what Quack just did a whole stream doing.
Well, that was the charity thing. That was the charity.
Wow, couldn't be me.
That was the charity. That was the one time I did it. And I was like, never again. I should have explained.
Never again.
It was...
It's been weeks.
This is all he knows. He doesn't even understand what it's like to build things anymore. He only unbuilds.
It's been 84 years.
It's been 84 years. There's no category that's Lego and unbuilding, but I would do it if I had to. It was one of those. I could. I'm done. I wouldn't do it anymore. That's why, like, I love folks like Build Time, but I could never do that. I could never do what he does with like the unbuild redeems and stuff. Just I couldn't do it.
Yeah,
couldn't do it, man.
Yeah. I was a different man 3 years ago.
I was a different man. I was young and naive.
Back when 75,000 channel points sounded like a lot.
Right.
And now you have people with like 280,000 channel points. And they're like, oh, is that all?
Who has the most points in Silver Dreamers community who's on right now?
Probably Pink. I don't know if she's on right now.
Was she?
Oh, there she is.
There it is. 238, 36.8.
Yeah.
Are you ever going to make something cost some like super crazy like that in the hundreds of thousands to kind of help the point economy?
I don't know what it would be.
I bet we could think of some things. Look, let's see, I have a Mojo Maker. There it is. Look at that.
Yeah.
10,000 channel points right there
That's
for my
10,000.
community.
I have lip sync for 10,000.
Sure. How often do you do that? How often do people use it?
Not very, actually.
Yeah.
I get
You could use the community challenge thing.
Right, I did do that one time.
Welcome to the top. Now let's get our groove on.
To get a new sound redeem, and it was exclamation point Avengers.
I remember that now.
Where were the Gigantify? Thanks, man.
I wonder.
Quack.
Feels
It's
like
bedtime.
Quack. Thanks for the raid, dude.
I love doing it for cheap, and no one took advantage of it. Working 7 hours. Oh yeah, go take a nap.
Dang.
Dude, thank you for the raid. Get some wonderful rest. I will do my absolute damnedest to entertain your friends here. While we hang out with Amor so we can catch up.
Hey, look, man.
Hey, look.
Hey, look. I ain't promised I'd be fast. Okay.
Well, yeah.
I'm sorry.
And it's really just because of a lack of a couple of people in chat, because they could have made me do like Sudoku and stuff. So that's happened before.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Night Quack. Yeah, I have redeems for easy, medium, and hard Sudoku. I have to stop building and do a Sudoku.
Chat, Come on, dude. Come on, chat.
Well, I'm done now.
Well, I mean, like, give you something. Look, I'm getting there. I'm on step 35. All right, getting
Oh,
there.
dude, you're killing it. You're killing it.
Am I?
You only got 2 steps left.
Am I? Am I getting there?
Yeah, and it's an approach you've already done. It's just the other side of the shell.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
2 drink cups.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening. Oh,
Oh,
deep dive marble warrior. What do you want me to
oh,
talk
see, there you go. Do it. Do a deep dive.
He was
Yes,
storing.
dear.
Wow.
Sorry.
I didn't know what that was. Thanks, Joe.
Yeah.
I imagine that was
Yeah.
a bit the bit.
Yeah, 135 bits will do a jump scare.
Are you
Why
done
would
this
you
for
do that?
40H?
I did that when I did a Phasmophobia stream for my 500. Jesus, for my 500 followers stream.
And that it just
And I just
exists
never
now?
turned it off. Yeah. Joke's the only one that redeems it, so it's not so bad. Also, hi, Rufy.
Joke's the only one that uses it. There you go.
Come on, Ethan. That was scary.
Okay, deep dive on Frank Castle. Oh boy, Frank Castle. Dude. Okay, so they just did a run. So Jason Aaron, who is one of my favorite conceptual writers for comics. He just had a run on Punisher that was fantastic. So he gave us some insight into Frank as a child. Everyone knows Frank as a Sean Kong, well, originally a Vietnam War veteran, changed into a Sean Kong War veteran so that the timeline can scoot forward a little bit. And something snapped in him, and when he came back, he was a different man. And then he and his family, his wife and 2 kids, were at the park. They got caught in the crossfire of some a gang shootout. Wife and children died in his arms, and then he decided to take justice into his own hands and kill all the people that he deemed were bad. He he has the title of the most successful serial killer in history.
So many people want that title.
Uh-huh. So that's a thing. And he idolizes Captain America. When he was we introduced him as a kid, he's wearing a little Captain America shirt. It's just adorable. Anyway, Cap and Frank are both soldiers, and Frank kind of sees himself as the other side of the coin of a soldier from Cap. And seeing the 2 of them interact with each other is a quick and easy way to show that Frank Castle isn't a monster. Like, he's not a mindless killing machine, because Cap can just be like, stand down, soldier, and Frank pretty much always listens. He'll always be like, yes, sir.
You got it.
But so the reason why I was so excited about Jason Aaron doing this Punisher run is because the way Jason Aaron approaches comics is when he's given a title, he looks at the title character and he says, what is at the core of this character, and what motivates them, what makes them tick. And so when he did Doctor Strange, he asked of Doctor Strange, who is Doctor Strange without magic? And so he introduced the Empirical, who were from a different dimension where science won, and they got rid of all magic. And so they decided they came to our realm and decided to get rid of magic from Earth realm. And so Doctor Strange has to defend magic at its core as a concept. Or when Jason Aaron was given Wolverine and the X-Men, it was, what's Wolverine's stance on young mutants, and how do we challenge it? And the whole schism between Scott and Logan was, Scott was preparing them to be soldiers, basically child soldiers, and Logan was like, they need to go to school, they need to learn things outside of just how can I offensively use my mutant powers. And so Wolverine started a school, or reopened the school back in Westchester, and all of the challenges that came with the weight of the X-Men and being mutant, and how do you learn in a scholastic setting like that. For another example, Jason Aaron took on the Avengers, and they asked, what makes the Avengers? What is the Avengers? What is the core of
how is the Avengers?
How is the Avengers?
Sorry. Why? Why?
Very good. And so, like, the first like 30 issues, he introduces other takes on the Avengers. He goes into like the Winter Guard, who are the Russian Avengers. There's the Defenders of the Deep, which are the Atlantean Avengers. It goes into Squadron Supreme, which are the government-run Avengers. So on and so forth. And so he has this approach to a character of like, what is the core of that character and how do we approach it? So I was very excited that we had Punisher. And so what he ended up doing is he took two perspectives on it and put them on opposite sides of each other. The Hand, the ninja assassins that are famous for Daredevil and Elektra stuff, saw Frank Castle as the efficient killing machine that he is, and said that this is the beast reincarnated. We need to bring him into the fold. He will be our new champion. And so, from Frank's perspective, and to buy him in, they resurrected his wife.
Of course they did.
And yeah. And so they're like, hey, we can give you your wife back if you come and lead the Hand. And the antagonists became Ares, the Greek god of war, because Ares loves Punisher because he is walking war, and he is he is one of Ares's best acolytes in that he spreads war and death and violence. And so you have Frank Castle and the exploration of how did Frank Castle become the way he is, and you have these opposing forces of they respond to the person that Castle has become in two very different ways, but they've both raised Frank onto a pedestal of, this man is the epitome of what we believe in. He needs to work for us. And it is so interesting the way that all comes together.
Really?
Oh yeah, dude, it's so good. It's so good. It's only 12 issues, and so it's hard. I would want to find a third book to put into like a comic book giveaway.
What? I totally.
Otherwise, I would throw that in there. But yeah, man, it's so much fun. I had a great time. But yeah, Frank Castle. He kills.
He kills
But he kills
people.
with the code. Um he hates when cops use his skull. And this is kind of like, this has become an internet meme at this point. So I'm only throwing it out there just to check the box of addressing it. He hates when cops use his skull or like have the skull decal on their car,
Right.
because they look up to him, and he's like, no, 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 no. You, as a police officer, you have to uphold the law. You have to uphold justice. I'm here to do what you can't do. You have to do better than me. You need to make it so I'm not needed. Like,
Yeah.
you don't get to worship me. You don't get to look up to me. You have to live by a higher standard.
Yeah.
So, Frank Castle is an incredibly efficient killing machine, and he almost always has a cool head. Like, he's always analytical and assessing the situation. He had a spree where he went around killing frost giants during
That's
War
a
of the Realms.
that's a crossover.
Yeah. It was the whole thing. Punisher kill crew. It was a little side story.
Wait, why would
War of the Realms.
did that fit within his belief system? Like, was that something that he could justify, or was that just a
If
stretch?
you ask me, I feel like it was a stretch. But
Okay, it sounds like a
basically,
stretch.
he came across. So in War of the Realms was a crossover event where Malekith teamed up with the other 9 realms to destroy Midgard.
Interesting.
And so it was wild. It was crazy. And some frost giants, a little gang of frost giants, orphaned a bunch of kids. Like, say, like they like killed all the adults in an apartment building or something. And so they had all the children just kidnapped in a van. And Frank came across the van after he killed one of the like scouts of the frost giants. Came across the kids in the van, and they had pointed out which frost giants killed their parents, and so he did like a revenge spree.
Holy crap, dude!
Yeah.
That is wild.
Yeah, it was a whole thing. But yeah, man. Punisher, it's a thing. He's had a lot of titles. Not all of them have been good, like every character, honestly. But
right.
Jason Aaron's run is the most recent one,
Cooperman
and
85.
definitely recommend it. Have no fear, Cooperman's here.
Go,
Hi,
Coop.
How you doing, man? Welcome in. Warrior, do you feel like I did a deep enough dive on Frank Castle for you? Let me know. Yeah, cool. Greek mythology hype.
It's Silver Dreamer.
I'm almost done.
I'm good. Okay.
I had trouble with like where you get the rod like through all those green.
Oh yeah, dude, you have to like shove it.
I was struggling with that, and then like I went to do it, and then it started to like I had one end too far in, so it wasn't quite.
Oh no!
So that's why I've been fixing, but I'm mostly there now. But yeah.
Excellent.
Do you how much Punisher have you read? Like, have you pretty
Everything
much?
he's had in the last 20 years,
Yeah.
22 years.
Yeah.
I started in the middle of Punisher War Journal, his like 2000 run.
Mhm.
Then everything he's had since then. Punisher Max is pretty wild.
I've heard that, but I haven't read it.
4 volumes. The art style is takes an issue or two to get used to because it's very unique. I would not say it's good, but it is
Unique.
Uh,
I like
it's
that.
just not for me. It's not my
Right.
style.
Right.
I forget what the artist's name is. But it's the antagonist, the primary antagonist is Kingpin. And it's like it's Wilson Fisk's rise to be Kingpin while Punisher kind of has his rise to Punisher. Rufy said she was nervous about. We're stressed out about prepping for first Flash Day at the studio. Mostly not so bad. Flash Day? Who are you flashing?
Yeah.
And why isn't it Amor?
That wasn't gonna be my. That wasn't my question, but you know,
flashing everyone. For one day only, dude. Do I have enough time to fly there, or is it like tomorrow? It's for Tattoo Flash, so we have a single day where we have a bunch of designs at cheaper prices up for grabs. Oh, it's a good way to get more people through the studio and find new clients and stuff and give people a chance to get our work cheaper. That's cool. That's cool. It's tomorrow, son of a bitch.
Not
that sounds
happening.
wild. So do you bunch of designs at cheaper prices? So do you go through your portfolio and you're like, I'm willing to do like these 10 at a cheaper price and just have those in like take those pages out, put them in a smaller book and say like, here you go. Okay. They have flash sheets where people can choose from. You say, I'm listening. Oh, another Marvel deep dive. Warrior. Now I make a bunch of new ones. We got 2030 for it. Oh, that's really cool. One of the most underrated, for my lack of a better word, one coolest X-Men by the name of Remy LeBeau. Fun fact that I love to drop about Remy LeBeau is nobody knows what his birth name is. His birth name has not been established. We don't know anything about his birth parents.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just figured I never learned that information, but that's interesting that just doesn't exist.
Yeah, his origin story, his chronological origin story starts with him being picked up from the front steps of a church.
That's
in
wild.
a basket.
Wow.
By his adoptive father, something LeBeau, I forget his dad's name, who was the head of the Thieves Guild. So Remy, his mutant power is okay. His original mutant power was to convert the potential energy of an object, of a non-biological object, into kinetic energy. And when I learned that when I was like 10 or something, and then I took physics, and then I learned that potential energy was measured in relation to another object, or because it's about your height from the ground,
right?
And so your potential energy from 5 feet up at sea level is the same as your potential energy if you're holding something at 5 feet on top of a mountain, because it only goes to your feet. But if you're holding it at the height of a mountain compared to sea level, your potential energy goes up. So from that perspective, I was always bothered that it said that it's potential energy into kinetic energy. Now it's just changed to kinetically charged. So
It's funny that you're just like, it really bothered me.
it bugged me so much. I don't know why. It was just a thing.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, so Remy grew up in the Thieves Guild. He has being powers to kinetically charge things. It's only been used a couple of times, but part of his kinetic charging ability, he's been able to use on like his muscles
Really?
to make them like explosively fast, so he could like deflect a laser or deflect a bullet.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty freaking cool.
It's only done it a couple of times, but technically he has done it. It is a cool mutant power. And it makes so if you have like a deck of cards in your hand or in your pocket, you have 52 potential grenades that you can flick at people. And yeah, they make it so he can't do organics, so he can't charge up somebody's body. Although he can't, if your body is made out of rocks like Santo, also known as Rock Slide, he could charge up your entire body and you can run at something to make a giant explosion. They did that in Uncanny X-Men.
That's pretty cool too.
Fear Itself, the side story of Fear Itself.
Yeah.
Which was super cool. But I'm trying to think of anything other unique. Oh, he also became the horseman of Apocalypse. Became Death.
I remember that.
And that little power up that he got let him kinetically charge flesh. So that had to get a kibosh real quick. That's too powerful. But he's currently married to Rogue. Finally, he's always had a thing for Rogue. He's had many lovers, but Rogue has always been his number one girl, his best girl.
Yeah.
And he is currently the head of the Thieves Guild. Who's married to Rogue? Remy LeBeau, also known as Gambit. The his iconic suit that he has from like the animated series and stuff, that is Shi'ar. Is it Shi'ar? I think it's Shi'ar battle suit that absorbs impact. And so that's kind of cool. It also enhances physical abilities a little bit. What else? Oh, he's very cool. He's very suave.
He's got the riz, as the kids say, right?
He does have the riz. He's got the Riz Al Ghul. But I don't know. The solo stuff that I've read of his just don't really pull me in, I will say. I think he's a great co-star.
You don't think he's a good main character then?
No, not really. At least not for me.
Why is that, in your opinion?
I guess just no one's written a satisfyingly compelling story for him.
Right.
Thieves Guild stuff is cool, and so like there was a book where he became the head of the Thieves Guild, and then it was like uh politics between the thieves and the Assassins Guild. And that was kind of a whole thing. But like also it's kind of muddy because he's quote unquote only the head of the Thieves Guild in New Orleans, which is like the New Orleans chapter of the Thieves Guild, because there's a New York chapter of the Thieves Guild
Right.
that are kind of at odds with them. And so it's like, okay, well, so it's not even the whole place.
Right.
And I think they did that just because they had to make they introduced thieves guilds in multiple like titles in multiple locations, and in order to make it work, they had to be like, well, it's a different chapter and stuff like that. So like, it's not Gambit's fault.
Right.
And then like his wrestling with the fact that some of the apocalypse programming is still like in him, and so he's nervous about like death coming back out. It's like, okay, that sucks, but also like you're not the only horseman that apocalypse has had.
Yeah.
I don't know, it just hasn't there hasn't been anything that's like really sucked me in. Mr. and Mrs. X was a title that went for about 10 issues. That kind of was Gambit and Rogue's honeymoon plotline storyline. That was fun. I preferred that. I like the way he treats Rogue fantastically, and I love the love that they have for each other.
Yeah.
And I very much prefer the two of them together than just reading a Gambit story.
Right. That says a lot, though, that as about him as a character, though, right? Like that feels like he's not.
Which is too bad because he's a great character.
Yeah, he's a great character, but like he seems to not have. I mean, despite all the things they've done with him, he doesn't seem to have. In your obviously, this is to your taste. This is me responding to your taste here. Is that there's not anything compelling despite those stories, unless like he is with Rogue, right? And then he's more compelling, probably because of that dynamic that they have. Interesting.
Which is then even more fun because now that they're together, Mystique and Destiny don't like him. Mystique and Destiny being
right.
Well, now it's just been established Mystique and Destiny are Rogue's birth parents. But the dynamic between the four of them, and then you also bring in Nightcrawler,
Yeah,
as his brother-in-law. That's a fun. It's they have such fun family dynamics of just poking at each other.
Yeah,
and I'm down for that. But the Marvel deep dive specifically was about Gambit and not those extra relationships.
Yeah.
So
No, I got you. You didn't want to dilute that whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much done, with the exception this is too far in, and it's causing issues, and so I might have to like wrestle with it later. But otherwise, everything else is in place. But I'm gonna call it good. So,
hell yeah, dude. Well, and we have these 6. Oh, Warrior, do you feel like that was deep enough?
Did he go deep enough?
Did you feel it now, Mr. Grams?
Did he go deep enough, Warrior?
I go deep enough. Could you feel it?
Did you feel that deep dive?
You felt it.
I feel it.
Versus of death and stuff, dude. Roofy, I have so many. There's so many things that we could look at for Apocalypse's horsemen. His children, actually, he has He has birth children, the first horseman of the apocalypse. He also has the final horseman of the apocalypse.
What?
Both of which are very interesting. And there's a new title coming out called The Heirs of Apocalypse. I'm curious how that's going to go.
That's wild, dude.
Um,
How do you feel?
yeah.
How do you feel about how do you feel about Gambit coming to MCU more?
I don't want Channing Tatum's.
You don't want that Gambit, but
No.
isn't that what we're getting?
I don't know.
Because I
don't
think
want
that's
it to be.
I think that's
The
what
reason
we're
why I
getting.
don't want it to be is because he's such a meme of himself. And this okay. There are characters who are fantastic when they are one shots.
Right.
And most of them are when they've been introduced as like sort of like a parody or a joke of themselves. Or a very specific, not very nuanced take on their character.
Which is what we got
Top
with Gambit.
The top two that
in
I'm thinking
Deadpool and
of
Wolverine.
are Channing Tatum's Gambit in Deadpool and Wolverine, and also Venom, Tom Hardy's Venom.
Fair, yeah. It's true.
And they do not do well as a franchise to continue bringing back. Both this version of Venom that we got and this version of Gambit that we got, in my eyes, are better as one shot.
This is a bit alert.
Bits.
Thanks, Scotty. Thanks for the bits, man.
Are better as one shot parodies than they are as recurring characters to have and build upon.
Yeah.
I don't want Channing Tatum's Gambit. I don't want more of Tom Hardy's Venom.
I feel like we're gonna get that though. We got some mojo makers up in here.
Yeah. If we do, I wouldn't be surprised. That's not what I want.
Bring the heat to the scene. 10K points drop, now you part of the
I mean,
team.
how
Game changer vibes hitting
how are
channels
they
like a
gonna
dream.
do it, right?
Leaderboards
That's the
blessed, it's
question.
a whole new regime. Flipping points like scripts,
Like
matrix shifting
if you
quick.
get more of it,
Flowing more on, more in every
it was
click.
funny the
I'm
first
here to be
time.
strong, ain't no love counterfeit. New
That's the
player
character
on
you
deck,
have to
showing
run
love
with now.
legit.
How do you make a good
Mojo, make it
story
raise
that
the level,
involves a
bring it
character
strong.
that takes
More
himself
Amor
so
fan, we've been
seriously?
waiting all along.
Clearly unserious.
Game changer, you the reason
And
for
they
the
can
song.
hardly
Welcome to the
understand.
top, now let's get our groove on.
Yeah.
And that was the problem with Venom, not the unintelligibility, but he was such a jokey character.
Yeah.
And like kind of another mojo.
Yeah, thank you, Arc Fox and Scotty.
He was like he was unserious. And that was really fun for a debut movie. But
Yeah.
then to go with Venom 2 and introduce Carnage, where he's supposed to be the like extreme deadly version of Venom, and you have Venom being like "F this guy" as his like kill phrase. Like, come on, bro. And then
It is definitely a
then
weird take, right?
and then to make me like to tell me that I'm going to be invested in a Venom 3 where we introduce Null, the god of the symbiotes, and he's going to be this big bad. And then like in the trailer, because I didn't see it yet, in the
I
trailer
haven't seen the
you
third
have-
one yet either.
yeah, you've got like Venom being like, Eddie, I have to confess something to you. And it's like, dude, no, you've spent the last two movies being the joke character.
Right.
And you made Eddie a bumbling idiot. This isn't, you don't get to have this epic backstory all of a sudden. Like you didn't earn it. It doesn't make sense for the character that you are now. It doesn't, I'm not here for it.
Yeah.
I'm not excited. So I didn't want it for Venom. I don't want it for Gambit. I don't need more Gambit. If you want to make him a cameo character, sure. But if you want him to be a recurring character that we're supposed to care about and be invested in, I need something better than
What
we
if
got.
we get Tatum playing a variant that is not the meme version of him?
Yeah, it's fine.
You just don't
Very happy
want
with that.
the version we got in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah.
I see.
Lily, so you wonder if they were meant for the female fans? Maybe, but if they were, then they would have had Channing Tatum topless, and
I think
he
that
would
was
have had some dance moves.
I think that was more for Channing Tatum himself, right?
It was
Because he wanted
because he wanted
to
to
play
do
Gambit.
Gambit way back in the day.
Yeah, he wanted to do it so badly back when it was a possibility, and then it never happened, and then they made it happen, right? But I think because his take on it was so just appreciated, even though it was a meme take on it, that now we're likely getting more of him as Gambit. I think it is a question of like what we'll get. Are we going to get the version that we saw, or are we going to get a more like dialed in Gambit, like what you would expect them to be?
Yeah, and like honestly, as far as character portrayals is concerned, Channing Tatum's character from like Save the Last Dance or whatever the Step Up movies that
Yeah,
he
yeah, yeah,
does
yeah.
is literally like the dance version of Remy LeBeau. And like it works.
Yeah, yeah.
So like because like those rumors were coming out about him doing Gambit, I was stoked. It was gonna be great.
Yeah.
But then in the context of Deadpool and Wolverine, they went with the meme. It was an internet meme, and they were just like, well, let's make it real. The same way that like there's that Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers sequel movie that they did on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Where they have Ugly Sonic
Yeah.
as a character.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, because it was such not a good thing, but within the
like the
universe
meta, right, of it.
yeah, within the meta, it's hilarious to have it, but you're not going to make him a recurring character.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's the thing. There's those
Uh,
little bits of fan service that calls out to those memes that exist in the world.
Yeah, it's
that
fan
they,
service.
yeah, it's
That's
fan
the word.
service. They're appealing to that. And now, will it be a long-term thing? I mean, it's if they want it to be long-term, then it can't be the version we saw, right? Like of Gambit. It can't be. So, huh. Compelling stuff, man.
Thanks.
Yeah.
These are like the random brainchild subjects that get me to stop building.
Now I know for next time, so I can get ahead of you. I'll be like, hey, tell me about your thoughts on the upcoming, phase of Avengers. What they're gonna do with, I'm just gonna start throwing out questions. Like, tell me, give me your thoughts.
Yeah. God, dude. I was taking a shower today. I was rehashing how badly I wanted Eternals to do well. Because there's such a fun Eternals 2 that you could do in my
Yeah.
head that I know they'll never do.
Right.
Even if Eternals did well, I don't think they would do what I want to do in my head.
I did hear about that, Space Hobo. Did you see his comment there?
I could go off on that. Wolverine versus Hulk movie.
Did you hear about this?
No, they did an animated movie already with that.
Is this a confirmation? Correct me if I'm wrong, Space. If this is, there's rumors of Henry Cavill doing this.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if that's what you're referring to, Space Hobo, but I think that's what it is. I think I read something about that.
I feel like Henry Cavill as Wolverine is a waste of Henry Cavill.
He's meant for so much more. That's what you're saying?
Well, he has an insert any name here look. And
It's true.
I think he could be used for a character that's not. God, okay. I don't want to say that Wolverine is one note because he's one of the more nuanced characters out there.
But the fact that we've
But-
seen so much Wolverine and that we got a Wolverine, and it'd be interesting to see a Henry Cavill explore a character that has other depth, is maybe what you're getting at.
I guess, like, because who the hell knows what kind of story they're going to tell with Wolverine? But like,
Yeah.
historically, so far, the Wolverine we've gotten has been one with a mysterious past,
Uh-huh.
um, and so he has created a character based off of his instincts and not what his footsteps have made of him. And I think Henry Cavill could do a real, like, because I think of like his portrayal of Geralt of Rivia in The Witcher,
Right.
where the character that he plays has so much history and story and has created the nuanced character that we see today. I want to see something like that in MCU.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. And because historically, Wolverine is not someone that has a nuanced past that he knows of.
Yeah.
I want a Henry Cavill character to be more historied, I guess.
I can see that. Because you feel like he could actually pull off that nuance that some actors couldn't do. And it's true, because he cares so much about source material of whatever he's like acting in. He seems to take extra care of like being honest to the source material and the character that he's portraying.
Yeah.
And I feel like, yeah, there could be like, I mean, we've seen some good Wolverine from Hugh Jackman, right? Like, and it, you know, he's done fine. Like, what I guess my next question is like, what would you have him do then? Like, if you were to cast him as a Marvel character that would fit his skill set that few could do.
I don't know yet. But you know, it really doesn't fit at all because he's too young. But Nick Fury Sr. would be absolutely amazing.
That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting.
But we already have Black Fury, and that's just not going to happen. So
yeah, he'd have to be like a weird variant from a whole nother universe.
I don't know. I'll have to think on that one. I'd want him to be someone. God, you know, he would have been a fun Icarus.
Oh, yeah, like, that's interesting. That's an interesting one.
Because I'm going out of my way to make sure I don't say Sentry because that's just boring.
Yeah.
I don't know. From Eternals Icarus, yeah, which we already have, so it's not gonna happen. God, yeah, I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna think on it.
There it is.
And then when we
reconvene,
we'll dive in.
All right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hey man, this was fun, dude.
Solid question.
This
had a
is
good
fun.
time.
Yeah, bro.
Thanks for yeah.
Hey man, thanks for the set, dude. I'm looking forward to finishing this. Although I need to fix this part.
I hope it comes together well.
Yeah. I mean, looking at the picture, I'm not sure. I'm 50-50 on it, but I'm hoping it does turn out well. So
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't like the mask. I think the mask is dumb. But like
I'm seeing it in here, yeah. Yeah. I'm looking at it.
The the mask and the ninja stars don't make sense, but I really like the idea of a shell with the swords. And I would love. I think it would look so much better if there were 4. They did all 4.
I was hoping there was, because I did look to see if there were more, and yeah, it would have been nice if they made them. I think the scale of the katanas bothers me a little bit. I wish they were a little taller.
Yeah, they look like knives.
Yeah. They look like knives. Like in relation to the shell, it just kind of looks a little. It looks a little off.
But I guess compared to the shell, they are kind of the right size in scale.
Yeah, you're right. They feel off though. They feel off though.
The turtles being like 5 feet tall, they do seem small.
Yeah.
Captain Britain, that would be interesting. That'd actually be really interesting. It's so typecast. So I was also thinking of like Gladiator, and all of these characters are like Superman adjacent.
It's true, right? Like, even though I think we recognize that Henry Cavill could do many other things, and what he's done so far has been great. There is some truth to the casting of Superman there, right? Like there's some truth that like there's a type that he fills very well. And Captain Britain does kind of feel like on the nose for that. Like it's
that
very
jawline, dude. It's
the
jawline.
It's the jawline. It's yeah.
It just looks so good.
Yeah.
He's a handsome man.
It's true.
I'm really glad that he's not a personal friend for my wife to leave me for.
Yeah. Same. and in that situation, you'd be like, yeah, I deserve that.
Yeah, no, there's a handful of people
where you're like, all right,
I get it.
You're like, I'm not even mad at you.
Nah. That checks out.
Nah. You're like, I get it.
Right?
Yeah.
But also it's like, what a story. Like, listen, my wife left me for Henry Cavill. And I'd be like, oh shit, yeah, okay.
Bro,
there's no sympathy.
Yeah, bro, if you came to me and you're like, dude, Amor, you won't believe what happened. And I'd be like, yeah. But
checks out.
Yeah, I'd be like, you're not too mad though, right? Would probably be
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, there's a handful of, there's probably like 5 people, with 3 off the top of my head, and I'm assuming there's probably 2 more that I get.
You're like, okay.
I was like, you know what, babe? Okay. That checks out.
You're like, I'm not even mad though.
Right? I'm not, but like because 2 of them are people that we know. Like there are like personal friends, and I just think they're just fantastic fucking people. And if my wife, and like one of them is this guy Chris. Oh my god, he's like 18 feet tall, and he's a Spanish guitar player, and his wife used to be a go-go dancer at the club that I worked at.
Yeah.
And he would come and say hi to her, and then at the end of the night, like an hour before we close, he'd be like, all right, I'm gonna head out. I'm making spaghetti from scratch and have dinner ready for her when she gets home. And I'm sitting here like, bro,
you really need to say that part out loud.
Right? And so I've told my wife multiple times, he played guitar at our wedding. He played the procession for us. He's a great guy. I love him. But I told her, I was like, man, I'm so glad he was already married by the time you met him. Because I get it.
I get it. Just give me a couple days to get my things together.
Yeah, if you sat me down and were like, listen, Chris wants to see if we can make this work, I'd be like, you know what?
You're like, do you have any
Let's
good
not-
lawyer
okay.
recommendation?
Okay, can you give me some time to
You're
find a
like,
place?
you're like, do I get the
Why-
dog or do you?
You know what? Cool.
Yeah.
I hear you. Like I don't. I know I bring an amount of stuff to the table.
Right.
It's just that I also know that Chris brings so much more to the table in this context on a handful of things.
That's wild,
He's
dude.
he's one
What
of the
a
most gorgeous men I've ever met in my
what a
entire life.
wild like thing to accept. It's like I get it. I get it.
He's locked down with Lila. It's fine. They have a kid together. They're not going anywhere. They're I have nothing to actually worry about with them.
I
Oh,
love
man.
that though. What a great like what a great
fantastic-
like thought experiment you have there. We're just like, if it ever happened.
Wifey always yells at me when I say it. I'm like, man, babe, you don't even understand it. She's like, why would you say that? I'm just saying, like, if we played on the same team, you'd have to just get it.
That's what have fun in the chat said. If I went that way, I'd leave me too.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's amazing,
Yeah, see,
dude.
he gets it. Oh man. All right.
All right, bro.
All right.
This was
Go to
great, dude.
bed. Let's go to bed.
Let's go, man.
That was fun.
Shall we
What a
raid?
Friday.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. This was great.
Oh my god. Yeah. Where are we going? Where are we going?
Let me see. Well,
Rufy, I'm so glad you're here too. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you.
do you have any thoughts?
Silver Dreamer.
Silver Dreamer.
That was
What
so
is
well
that
timed.
never read? It's so weird. Let's see here. Damn, no one's.
Yeah, there's
All of
no
our brick friends are
there's
not.
no one that we know that's on right now in the brick building category. That's where I looked first. I'm like, hey, look, it's you and me near the top.
Yeah. I mean, like I have some friends of the channel, and then there's always like 9.5.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't read there in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, what are we
I'd be
feeling?
cool with 9. She's
Let's go to 9.
she's playing some
I'd go there.
Fortnite,
Yeah.
and she's very close
Sees.
to 10K follows. So that's
Holy
cool.
crap. Oh wait, she's no, yeah, she's on. Okay. When I pulled it up, it was on her offline screen. I was like, oh god.
Oh, here,
All
let me double check here.
She's going.
Is she going?
She's in the middle of the match.
Okay.
She's not going anywhere.
Do you have a raid call you want to use?
I mean, I technically have a
Yeah.
raid command, but I don't.
You don't.
I like never use it. So
You never use it.
no. I have a raid emote for people who are subbed though.
Yeah, why don't we just drop our favorite raid emotes in? And it'd be awesome to show some love to our friend. If you don't know 9.5, she is a maker and crafter and has just a wonderful community. And I've known her for a long time. She's just an incredible person. She's one of the founders of the Artists and Makers Twitch Club, which is also really cool, which is a way for us
that's right.
all to like connect and kind of bond over being content creators. So yeah, let's head on over there. Drop your favorite raid emotes, and if you don't mind, like join us for a couple minutes, show some love. Go say hello. She's playing some Fortnite, checking out the new season, which I'll probably be doing sometime this weekend. And yeah, she's close to 10K follows. So if you like what she does, hit the follow button. All right, I'm hitting start raid right now.
Me too.
And again, shout out, of course, to Silver. Thanks for hanging out with me, man. And thanks for this
Right back
awesome
at ya.
set. we'll get together again sometime next week and do
Yes, sir.
more of the same. Bonds, thanks for being here. Good to see you. Thanks for that raid earlier. And
Thanks for the follow, Bonds. Appreciate
we'll
you.
see you all over at 9.5s. Having a wonderful day.
Friends.